neutral. Starting off the list of good. Oh, he's gonna go into neutral too because this guy's he's wild as shit sometimes. But he's I'm telling you, El-Kheer, he's wild as shit. He's going into neutral for different reasons. He's fucking wild. But he's the type of guy that you would want on your side. I feel like this guy just has an immense fucking loyalty about him. He's a good fucking dude. He is loyalty over royalty, defined to the fucking max. Now we start off the good cat. Yeah, I like El-Kheer. Fucking so what?
All right. Here we go. 14 minutes into the live stream, and we are just about ready. Well, we're literally within the fights right now. So the fights are already going on just as we speak regarding Kline versus Martinez that is going on right now. So it is round one, halfway in through round number one. And here we go. So everybody that is tapped in around the world, do not forget to like and subscribe, because we will be covering not only the Lewis versus Teixeira UFC Fight Night Nashville, but we're also going to cover Stevenson versus Zepeda. Also, how about Berlanga versus Hamzah Sheeraz? A very tough fight. By the way, here's a little storyline that I think would be very interesting for a lot of people to take a look at, right? Later on, I'm going to have a guy co-stream with me, right? Zayn Musa Boxing Dosage. He's affiliated with Hamzah Sheeraz's team. And as a result of that affiliation, obviously, he's going to be very much in confidence of Hamzah Sheeraz winning. And he put 10K on the bet. So later on, stay tuned throughout the whole stream, and we're going to see and find out if he actually, pulled through in the bet, because it's a serious bet. And I don't advise gambling to anybody out there. But I tell you what, come check it out, because it's going to be a very interesting ride. And here we go. First fight of the night, Martinez versus Kline. Let's rock and roll. So just about a minute to go left into the first round right now. Yeah, and also don't forget, there's Stevenson versus Zepeda in that Berlanga and Hamzah Sheeraz fight. Of course, they have BKFC Hollywood tonight, which I'm not going to be covering. But, yeah, that's an interesting card as well. Yeah, so far, no takedowns within this fight right now. Okay, I wonder if Queensberry Promotions right now, which is the promotion that Hamzah Sheeraz is with, has a prelim going on right now. But we shall see. Let's see. Queensberry Boxing Promotions. Let's see if they got a prelim going on right now. All of you that are putting, what do you call it? Spam, you're going to be banned. So there he goes. Buy on that. All right, let's see. Nope, nothing. Yeah, and because the fight hasn't started yet, so okay, that remains to be seen. All right, no problem. So that was the first round right now, waiting on the second round to come up. Everybody, don't forget to tap in, like, and subscribe, and let's get this thing cracking. All right, here we go. Round number 2, Martinez versus Kline. Let's see, what do we got here? Yeah, Nashville's got a pretty full pack tonight already. Already full packed, right? Kind of shows you how much of a hardcore fan base they got going on there. All right, so on to round number 2 right now. Oh man, you guys got to stop with the spamming. All right, now she's got her hand locked in, body lock position. All right, the corner is asking to mix and counter. All right, so a little bit of a lackluster fight. Not the most exciting fight I would imagine you guys are watching right now. Yeah, better round for Melissa Martinez here. Better improvement. All right, so there's 10 minutes. Final round coming up. It's anybody's fight at this point. All right, here we go. Round number 2. Yeah, man, very boring fight. I'm going to be honest with you. Not the most exciting fight, even for hardcores. Not really the most exciting card. I mean, well, at least not the most exciting fight in the card. But all right. Oh, wow. Okay, she just rocked her right now. Oh, wow. Kline just rocked Martinez right now. Yeah, Kline just rocked Martinez right now out of nowhere. Yeah, she threw that head kick right there. That kick was beautiful. Caught it. Caught it perfectly. Wow, man. Surprising KO out of nowhere. I mean, a good start for the night, especially when you thought it was just going to end in a decision, and then it showed you otherwise. Yeah, that was really sick. Look at this. 1-2. Fakes. Boom. She faked the cross. She faked the cross and then came in there with boom. She looks like she was going to throw the left hand, and then the kick came out of nowhere. Great knockout. That was all she wrote right there, right? She faked the cross to get the jab in there, or I'm sorry, to get the head kick in there. It was brilliant. It was a very brilliant kick. All right, there's a good knockout by Martinez right there. She said that she just trained her butt off to come here. And of course, got to thank Jesus. Let's see. Yeah, the coach was saying that the left kick was there. All right, so she's shouting out her family right now. And by the way, don't forget also we're covering in New York City, the Louis Armstrong Stadium, Sheeraz versus Berlanga. But tonight, obviously, UFC Nashville, a little site of Nashville right there, right? Very similar to what we got looking in Sacramento. We have a very similar looking city in that sense. But yeah, man. All right, so what's coming up next after this one? We got Mitch Ramirez. All right, nice little warm-up. Has a bit of, a warm-up that looks like a sparring session, which I think is quite interesting, to say the least, right? Very interesting way to prepare. Conor McGregor used to prepare like that, if you remember back in the days. All right, well, next one coming up soon, so... All right, man. So let's take a look at the type of matchups they got going on for Berlanga and Hamzah Sheeraz earlier. So obviously the Shakur Stevenson fight, 23-0 versus 33-0. Very good fight, right? Edgar Berlanga and Hamzah Sheeraz. Look at them. They both have almost the same similar career trajectory. And, within that career trajectory, what you have is 23 fights between them, 22, 23, 24 for Edgar Berlanga. So one over more than the other one. Obviously, one of them was against Canelo. Now, Shakur Stevenson, 23-0 versus William Zepeda. That's a very good matchup. 50-50 matchup, honestly. Berto Puello taking on Subriel Matias. Now, that's going to be an interesting fight right there. Muhammad Akil. Oh, okay. So Muhammad Akil is in this fight. Obviously, that's a Saudi project that they got going on, right? Saudi born, bred, but trained out in Scotland, basically the UK. As you know, the Saudis have sort of followed the boxing model of that of the UK. Okay, so yes, the other one that debuted in New York, the Rieto guy. Okay, so he's got a fight coming up. All right, very interesting. A typical boxing card, obviously. But what do you have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 fights. Okay, so 6 fights, and I think they're starting. When are they starting? Like, I think 7 p.m. later on. Okay, so, oh, wow, this is actually a Golden Boy production fight. That's very interesting. Very interesting. Okay, so, all right, how about tonight's card? So the next fight that we got coming up right now, we got Mike Davis. Okay. All right, man. My man coming out to Red Hot Chili Peppers right here. Man, I love Red Hot Chili Peppers, man. It is like the perfect feel-good fight music, right? TJ Dillashaw has walked out to it plenty of times before. Austen Lane, okay. And Petrino, that's a good one as well. Chris Curtis against Max Griffin. He's going back down to 170 on that one. All right, so this is the fight that we got coming up right now. This one right here. We got Mike Davis versus Rich Ramirez, right? 50-50 fight, obviously, right? So yeah, guys, for those that are tapped in around the world, please forgive me that I'm not going to be on camera today. I try to make every live stream the best that I can. And sometimes while attending to those live streams, I have other work projects that I need to work on as well. But nonetheless, I will be here with you guys to cover the fights in any shape, way, or form. So here we go. Mike Davis taking on Mitch Ramirez right here. 37 minutes into the live stream, we got Mike Davis taking on Rich Ramirez. All right, so here it is. Mike Davis walking into the cage right now. All right, here's Mitch Ramirez walking out right now. Wow, how about this? The dude was incarcerated when he was really young, and he decided, you know what, I'm going to make a change one day, and then here he is now fighting in the UFC. We're talking about Mitch Ramirez. Wow, so he found out that he had some sort of genetic abnormality in his heart, and he's over here fighting at the highest level. That's insane and very inspiring, to say the least. All right, so here's Mike Davis being announced right now. All right, Mitch Ramirez fighting out of Las Vegas. I believe he's from Utah originally. So, all right, Justin Brown. All right, yeah, man. Tune in early for these fights right here. All right, round number 1. Here we go. Mitch Ramirez taking on Mike Davis. Davis into black and Ramirez into white in more ways than one. And here's Davis right here immediately with a single leg takedown, takes him down, has a front guillotine choke attempted right here. Okay, gets out of the way. And here's Ramirez just kicking away right now. Okay, there's a low kick right there by Ramirez. Oh, wow. Okay, good takedown right there by Mike Davis. Right after that takedown, he's over here looking for a rear naked choke. Okay, he's got a full body triangle right now. Let's see what Mike Davis does right here. Oh, wow, he's got it deep. No, not yet. Okay, good job on the part of Martinez. Ramirez defending. Hold on. He's got a chance. Trying to go 2-on-1 right under his chin right there. Yeah, not going 2-on-1 on the other hand where it's not right in his chin, right? He has a chance. Right now, what Mike Davis just has going on as he's being 2-on-1 with his left arm is just, a crank. It's sort of just a crank right now, not necessarily a full choke. All right, so he's signaling right there saying, hey, you know what? I'm all right. However, yeah, Davis does keep the back based on this body triangle that he has. What a lot of people don't know about the body triangle is that it really does disrupt your breathing in a certain capacity. All right, so Ramirez is still stuck in this body lock position right now. All right, so Mike Davis is still doing a very good job of keeping this body triangle. Yeah, he's still going for that chin right there. All right, so banging away with some hammer fists as he is maintaining the body lock position, but he still has his back and he's still attempting and going rinse and repeat on these rear naked choke attempts. Now we got about 130 left, and here's Ramirez fighting for the 2-on-1 position again. Now he's got it. He's got it. Hold up. He's got it. Okay, he's still doing a very good job of keeping that 2-on-1. 2-on-1. Doing a very good job. Doing a very good job right there. Yeah, very basic jiu-jitsu, right? 2-on-1. And he's doing a very good job, just very relaxed in defending these. Okay, but now okay, wow. Yeah, he's very relaxed, man, in these positions. He's not phased by these choke attempts at all because he knows straight away to go to the 2-on-1 position. Now, for those of you that don't know what a 2-on-1 position is, it is what happens when you have two of your hands locked into one person's arm in order to prevent him from perhaps maybe attempting a takedown. And if he's behind you, like in this case with Mike Davis, perhaps going for a rear naked choke of some sort. All right, so that's round one. On to round two right now. All right, for sure. Okay, here we go. Round number two. Oh. All right, man. He just rocked Mike Davis right here out of nowhere. And Mike Davis is still standing after a hard shot like that. Yeah, Davis looks heavily affected by that. There's a nice jab right there by Mike Davis. Okay, there's a low kick right there by Ramirez. There's another low kick by Mike Davis to follow up. Okay, throwing some shots in the pocket right there. There's a low kick by Ramirez. Yeah, this is anybody's fight right now. Round one, it was all of Mike Davis's fight. Out grappled him, kept the body lock on him the entire time. Constant attempts of rear naked chokes while Ramirez was beautifully defending them. But here we are, a different fight right now in the second round with both banging on the feet right now. And great jabs by Ramirez right now. Good boxing display. Oh, wow. Good body. Well, yeah, knee to the body right there by Mike Davis. Front kick and a body kick by Ramirez. Nice straight hand right there by Davis. Okay, there's a knee right there on the way up towards the cage. Oh, that's a nice combination right there by Mike Davis. Oh, wow. This fight is getting really good right now. That's why you never sleep on a card and you never sleep on a fight, ever. Oh, wow. He just hurt him right there. Good body shots right there from Davis. Wow. So Mike Davis's boxing coach is Mike Rooney, trained Mike Tyson back in the days. If you could imagine that, it's pretty interesting, isn't it? Oh, wow. He just rocked him on that one. Oh, wow. Davis is looking to finish him. Davis just finished him. Wow, man. Davis just finished him. Mike Davis just finished Ramirez. Marty Miller, shout out to you, my man. How about that finish right there, my man? Was that awesome or what, man? Wow. Wow, dude. Mike Davis with a finish. At 52 minutes into the live stream. Yeah, man. Mitch Ramirez did a very good job of defending those chokes earlier on. But the fury of Mike Davis, the explosiveness came into play, and it made Mitch Ramirez pay. The explosiveness made Ramirez pay, and the unexpectancy of just the knee coming out of nowhere. Wow, man. Yeah, impressive, isn't it? It really was impressive, man. Mike Davis, good boxing, good Muay Thai, and not only that, just overall well-rounded. Has a little bit of some wrestling as well. Something I've noticed earlier in the fight. Good wrestling, good explosivity, good boxing. I think he'll be a problem for a lot of people in the lightweight division. You want to know who Mike Davis reminds me of? He reminds me of what Kevin Lee should have been, or what Kevin Lee is, but what Kevin Lee could have been if, let's say, Mike Davis starts breaking into the top 10, top 5, and maybe even in the realms of championship glory. Basically, a little too early to tell. You never know what the landscape is going to look like. Marty Miller says, did you catch the debut versus recent picks of some fighters this weekend? Wonderboy almost looked better than he did in 2012. Yeah, man. Wonderboy definitely looks great. And look, here's a reason why Wonderboy looks good, right? I'm going to say this in the 55-minute mark of the live stream. Okay, so this segment right here, right? Why Wonderboy looks young. Okay, so let's take a look at some recent pictures of Wonderboy right now, right? Because this is very important to bring up what Marty Miller is talking about right here. Okay, so Wonderboy Thompson. Okay, let's take a look at some recent pictures of Wonderboy Thompson. What is he looking like these days 1 day ago? Okay, so this is the recent Wonderboy Thompson. Okay, so this segment is why Wonderboy Thompson looks young at his age. Yeah, I'm going to take Wonderboy by decision. Marty Miller says, as you should. I can't deny him. I can't deny him. Look, he doesn't do drugs. He doesn't drink. He doesn't smoke. He leads a clean life. Okay, he's a self-proclaimed Christian outside of the cage, or maybe inside the cage as well. Obviously, everybody wears their hearts in their sleeves nowadays, especially when it comes to religion, especially when it comes to Muslim fighters, especially when it comes to Christian fighters. Not so much on maybe other religions, right? But obviously you see that with Pacquiao. You see that with Tyson Fury, regardless of how you may judge his character or lack of Christianity, or maybe some sort of hope in it. You could say that same thing about John Jones also, right? There's no hope in that guy being a Christian, but he's a self-proclaimed Christian. But for those that actually live it, with the likes of Khabib, who doesn't drink, doesn't smoke, doesn't spend all hours of the night doing God knows what. He's eating, training, praying, and that's really all there is to it. And that's the reason why Wonderboy looks young. And it is the reason why I agree with Marty Miller, regardless of my previous pick before. I may have to go with Wonderboy Thompson, because if there's one thing that Wonderboy Thompson knows how to do very well, is fight out of the range. Out of the distance. If you remember, he has over 72, or what is it now, 57, or some odd fights like that in kickboxing where he's undefeated, 57-0. So he understands how to fight in range, how to fight in distance, and that alone is going to be very dangerous for any opponent that's going to come his way. And you know what? He's maintained himself over the years, and as a result of that maintenance and that sense of discipline, he's going to be very difficult to defeat. And that's just really the bottom line about it. 57 kickboxing fights, Marty Miller says. That's exactly what I'm talking about. 57 kickboxing fights. So as a result of those kickboxing fights, man, listen, he's going to be a danger for just about anybody. But speaking of danger for just about anybody, listen, these are probably the two most competitive fights tonight, both in MMA and in boxing. I don't know what other boxing shows are going on tonight, but I know which boxing show I'm tuning in tonight, along with the UFC, which is going on right now. And that is our boy, Hamzah Sheeraz, taking on Edgar Berlanga. And by the way, I'm going to have a special guest join me later on, by the way, all the way from London, Zayn Musa Boxing Dosage, who, by the way, is tapped in with Hamzah Sheeraz. Now, look, we got an interesting storyline going on here with Hamzah Sheeraz and Zayn Musa Boxing. That's Zayn Musa Boxing right there, right? So, as Muslims, we're not allowed to gamble. This guy right here, I warned him plenty of times, do not gamble. Do not gamble. What does he do? He goes and he bets $10,000. Okay? He bets $10,000. Let me put this on the timestamp real quick. Hold on. Okay, so let me get to Zayn's page right here. I'm going to show you the bet that he had, okay, for this fight. This is absolutely crazy, this bet right here. Okay, hold on a second. Let me pull this up right here. Where is this bet that he has? Right here. Check this out. Right here. Okay. Look at this. This is the bet we're talking about right here. $10K for Hamzah Sheeraz to win tonight. Okay, that bet right there honestly makes me very nervous. Okay, that bet makes me very nervous. Okay, but to just give a perspective on who's going to join us tonight, it's going to be this guy right here. Okay. We're going to be joined by Zayn Musa Boxing Dosage tonight right here. So he's definitely going to pull up because I would love to see what his response is in this bet that he has going on. But right now, what we got going on next, we're back to the UFC right now. So we got Kennedy taking on Walter Walker. Wow, this is going to be a banger of a fight right here. Stay tuned, guys. I can't wait for this fight right here. I can't wait for Zayn Musa Boxing Dosage to pull up. We're going to see if his $10,000 bet, holds up tonight. Look at this, okay? I told him not to do this bet. This is a very dangerous bet, okay? But you know what? It's great content. We got a storyline tonight that we're going to add into the mix. This is what we got going on right here. Let me know what you guys think on the comment section below, what you think about this bet from my boy Zayn Musa Boxing Dosage as we move on to the next fight of the night, which is going to be, let's go to the fight of the night, the next fight of the night right now. All right, and with that, oh, wow, and just like that, right? What a great intro. So, Zayn.
Yo.
There you are, man. I was giving you an introduction. You came in at the perfect time, my man. I have it all time stamped. You're going to see it, later on after, the live stream is over. But yeah, I had it stamped. I was basically showing your bet, your 10K bet. I was giving people a preface on your relationship that you have with Hamzah Sheeraz. And man, tell us about this crazy bet that you got going on right now as we move on to the UFC fights and the Hamzah Sheeraz versus Berlanga card tonight. Let everybody know what this bet means to you and why you decided to do it against the advisement of many of your homies and mates.
Yeah, for sure, man. I appreciate you, Kyrie, for having me on once again. It's always a pleasure to come on your channel and that. So big up to you, first of all. And bro, the reason why I put so much trust and faith into Hamzah is because I supported this boxer from when he was nobody, really and truly. Hamzah was just coming up and no one really knew him at that stage, so it's just really inspiring to see someone go from being someone who was relatively unknown in the boxing world to someone that's main eventing in a Turkey Al-Sheikh, New York City main event card, you get me, against Edgar Berlanga. So, I've seen him, and people may say what they want about his last fight because they're always going to refer back to the last fight against Carlos Adames, but I believe Hamzah is a very smart fighter, and we're yet to see the best of him. And maybe it takes someone like Berlanga to bring that out of him tonight. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So to go on and on about it, because like Hamzah is someone that built a relationship with, not just that, his family, his father, and I know how much his father has sacrificed for Hamzah to get to where he's at today. And, hopefully, inshallah, he gets the victory tonight because, I've seen how hard it is behind closed doors, how much work it has put in to make Hamzah the person he is today, So, big up to his family and father as well. But I'm fully supporting him. They've showed me a lot of love as well. You know what I mean? It's not like it's been one-sided as well. So they've been very welcoming to me, and they send me a lot of Hamzah's stuff. They've sent me signed autographs and stuff. So I've got a very good relationship with them, and that's why this fight is quite personal to me, and hence why there's a £10,000 bet, on the line.
Yeah, yeah. And speaking of which, well, I'm sure other people have all types of bets going on tonight. But right now, what is going on in the UFC right now? We have Kennedy Jinjachu taking on the brother of Johnny Walker, Walter Walker, in the heavyweight division right now. So I'm sure people are going to have a 50-50 bet on this one. This is a 50-50 fight, in my opinion, right? Obviously, Walker is a dangerous guy. So is Kennedy. He's a very dangerous guy. But you know who else are two dangerous guys for their own matchup? It is Berlanga and Hamzah Sheeraz, which, by the way, I think is going to be the true main event of tonight. Obviously, the main event tonight in the UFC is Lewis versus Teixeira in the heavyweight division. This one, we got an undercard heavyweight division matchup going on right now. But the main event of the evening, when it comes to July 12th, 2025's fights, it's going to be Hamzah Sheeraz versus Edgar Berlanga, because there's a lot of questions going into this particular fight, I must say, right? Obviously, we know that Hamzah Sheeraz can box, but there's a difference between being able to box and then also being able to be dangerous while boxing. And I think that is sort of the issue that he sort of had in the Carlos Adames fight, which many people are looking at Hamzah Sheeraz as like, man, you know what? Maybe you're not what you thought we were, especially with the way that he's being pushed by Turkey El-Sheikh right now.
Yeah. Put it this way, bro. Tonight it's either two things, bro, yeah. One thing I say is this fight is a make or break fight for Hamzah Sheeraz. Because like if he gets the victory here, I think there's a Canelo fight down the road from him. You understand?
Oh yeah,
now
there
that
definitely
Turkey's
is a
involved,
Canelo fight for sure.
Turkey wants Hamzah versus Canelo. I'm telling you that now. I don't know that for sure. It hasn't come out of his mouth or Hamzah Sheeraz's mouth. But if Hamzah can stay focused tonight and get the job done, he's just gonna have a big fight with Canelo, and I think that's very realistic. You understand?
And he's being set up to do so.
Facts. And Turkey is the guy to make things happen. You get what I'm saying? Who'd have ever thought Hamzah Sheeraz would be able to go ahead and fight Canelo? I mean, this is a guy that didn't have anything given to him on the plate. Do you understand? But then obviously Turkey came involved and he changed the game. You get what I'm saying? And that's really good. You got to give thanks to Turkey for, you know, making things happen for Hamzah. And not only that, everyone's got their favorites in boxing. You know what I'm saying? So boxing's a very like fickle sport in that terms. So people can't judge people based on who they prefer, you know? Yeah.
Yeah. You know what? You are right when people say that it is a very fickle sport, right? I remember when Tyann Booth used to make all those videos dissing Anthony Joshua, right? He would call all of Anthony Joshua's homeboys, you know, like fake or, you know, just hang arounds or this and that. He would always diss this one guy named Skins, right? He'd always go at Skins, right? And you know what? Even though you know, I'm heavily opposed with a lot of you know, Tyann Booth's you know, lifestyle and worldview. I do agree with him that Anthony Joshua does have a lot of hangarounds in his corner. And you know, and I think that's that's what you mean by when you say that boxing is very fickle, because you know, once you're winning and you're doing great, you know, these people want to be around you, and then next thing you know, they don't want to be around. Oh, wow, look at this. Hold on a second. Walker is beating the heck out of Kennedy right now. He rocked him. Now he's got a body lock position, has him wrapped up against the cage. And okay. So I just wanted to comment on that real quick. Go ahead.
No, that's fine, bro.
What were we? So we were basically saying that that we all have favorites in boxing. It's a very fickle. 1 minute, people are. Oh wow, he got him. He tapped him. Wow, he tapped him. Walker just tapped Wow, inside a minute, Walker just tapped out Kennedy. He just tapped out Kennedy.
Oh, that's
That is
sick.
amazing.
That's mad.
Yeah, man, that was great. You know, a heel hook right there out of nowhere.
Yeah.
But I listen. I will be right back. Talk more about Hamzah Sheeraz and Berlanga tonight. I'll be right back. And for those that are tapped in, Walker just scored.
Bro, before you go, yeah, do me a favor, yeah. Bro, do me a favor before you go, yeah. Put that link on this on the status I put out, yeah.
Which link?
The one I've tagged you in. I've tagged you on a post. Put the link of this live on that post so that people can jump on.
Oh, okay. Okay. The link to the live stream.
Yeah. On YouTube.
Okay. Got it. Yeah.
Cool. But yeah. Like I was saying, yeah, do your thing and I'll carry on whenever you're back.
Okay, so for those that are tapped in, Walker just got a submission heel hook within 1 minute. Now we got Zayn Musa Boxing joining us right now, talking about the real main event of the evening, besides Lewis and Teixeira, the other main event of the evening, Hamzah Sheeraz versus Berlanga. We're excited for this fight, and I can't wait. I'm going to let Zayn take over this one for a good 5 minutes. Go ahead.
Yes, guys. So obviously, as you know, Hamzah Sheeraz versus Edgar Berlanga is happening tonight, and it's a very, very, very good fight. You know, on paper, this is a 50-50 fight. You know, Edgar Berlanga, obviously, he was known to be a very big star in boxing coming out of Puerto Rico. 16 wins coming by first round KO. Very good high power puncher. A very good high percentage as well at that. You know what I mean? 16 first round KOs. But obviously now he stepped up in competition levels. He faced Canelo. He lost that fight very convincingly. You know, he didn't do anything really, to be honest. He was happy being in there with such a legend like Canelo, but he was happy to say he survived. And that's what he's holding on to now. And, you know, I get it. He survived against Canelo, but that was a fading Canelo, Canelo that was no longer at his prime. I believe if he fought the Canelo that was in his prime, he would have got knocked out in that fight. But he's facing the Canelo that's slowly over the hill at this moment in time. But he managed to survive, even though he got knocked down. But yeah, it's an experience that Edgar Berlanga took in his career. And obviously, he's running with that narrative now. He came back and he wiped his opponent out in his comeback fight from Canelo in 1 round. And now he's going in there and facing Hamzah Sheeraz, who's an undefeated fighter from Britain, you know, going on to the world elite level. And Hamzah Sheeraz is someone who's close to me, someone I've supported. His father's especially closer to me. But, you know, I've built that bond with them, you know, and it's a natural bond, you know, and that's what I like about it, to be fair. Nothing was forced in that. And, you know what I mean? I've always supported him and I've always got good advice from him and his father, you know, have always supported me and my channel and what I've been doing. So it was only natural, you know? So obviously, Hamzah Sheeraz at this moment in stage in his career, he had a fight against Carlos Adames, who was a really, really good middleweight at that. He was one of the best. He was a former world champion, and he had to step up at world elite level. Do you understand? It was a close fight, and it was a draw at the end of it, you know. But even though it was a draw, it was his first time at world level, and you know he had a injury in that fight. He sustained a hand injury, which hampered his performance. And, you know, you can't predict these things in life, you know. Things happen. And unfortunately, it happened to Hamzah Sheeraz. And during the fight, he broke his hand and it hampered his performance. But nevertheless, he got the draw, and you know, it showed that he had heart. You know, when things get tough and you can't predict things that happen, you get a broken hand. You know, your instincts kicked in. You get me? You either got that heart or you don't. Hamzah Sheeraz showed in that last fight, he's got the heart. You get me? Some fighters don't have that heart. And if you have that heart, you'll go a long way. You understand? So when the going gets tough, especially in his last fight, he showed some balls. And, you know, not only that, he got the draw, he didn't lose the fight. So it was a learning experience. But he has to learn from that experience because Berlanga is no joke. Like I said, he's got power. And both men are in the stage of their careers now that one of them has to, you know, take it to that next level. Potentially, if Hamzah Sheeraz wins this fight, he faces Canelo, which I think is a very realistic opportunity at this point because Canelo's got one fight deal left with Turkey Al-Sheikh, and I think he's coming to London. Canelo always talks about coming to fight in London. He's got his British fans here, and he knows that. So obviously that fight's been talked about, but this is a very big fight. This main event, oh my days, like, you know, Berlanga could knock Hamzah Sheeraz out as well because, you know, Berlanga's got that power. I just think Hamzah Sheeraz at this point of his career, he has to have learnt from that last fight, and I think him changing trainers with Andy Lee is only going to help him capitalize on his mistakes he made because obviously this is a world level operator. Carlos Adames was no joke. I just believe that Edgar Berlanga is slightly less technically skilled when it comes to skills compared to Carlos Adames. So I think Hamzah Sheeraz, if he wins this fight, which I'm predicting, and I really, really want him to win, as you know, he's my guy. You know, I'm always going to support him, and I believe he can win. You know, hence why I put 10,000. You understand? On my mouth, put my money where my mouth is, and you know, I'm very, very happy to have met Hamzah Sheeraz and support him and his family. So, inshallah, we have a good night tonight. You know, and hopefully we'll enjoy the stream with you and Kyrie. Make sure you share the link and share Kyrie's YouTube channel because we got to big up Kyrie because he makes things happen. And you know, if it weren't for Kyrie, you know, we wouldn't have done these interviews. You know, this is a madness. 10K on the line, stakes are high, and yeah, man, just enjoy the show, man. Big up to Kyrie. Thanks, guys. Well, yeah, man, UFC and the boxing, we're gonna cover that live. You get me? We're gonna go into every single detail and aspect. And when we see the fight live tonight, it can either go two ways. It's either make or break. Do you understand? But yeah, I believe Hamzah Sheeraz is going to do the business tonight. And that's all I'm going to say. He's going to take over New York. You know what I mean? Edgar Berlanga's backyard. That's what's going to happen tonight. But yeah, let us know your thoughts. Who you got, Edgar Berlanga or Hamzah Sheeraz? Who you picking tonight? And yeah, let us know, man. Let us know. Shakur Stevenson versus William Zepeda. That's coming on as well. That's a very good fight as well. I'm actually looking forward to that fight. But I think Shakur Stevenson's going to win that fight, in my opinion. But he's got to be careful. You know, Zepeda's got power. Put your lights out at any given moment. So these are the fights that are going to be very interesting tonight. Not only that, we got the UFC, Derrick Lewis, I believe. As obviously Kyrie's going to be covering that. We're both going to cover that as well. So, yeah, we're waiting for Kyrie to come back on so we can get a foothold of what's going on in that UFC undercard right now, who's fighting, you know. But, yeah, bear with us, guys. But, yeah, really hope Hamzah Sheeraz wins tonight and I win my bet because a lot's riding on this, you know. I really do think Hamzah Sheeraz can pull it off. He's a more technically gifted fighter. He's got power as well, but he's just got to be able to switch it up as well. Do you understand? Know when to box, no one to, you know, push him back as well, basically. You get what I'm saying? I think he would have learned a lot from that Adames fight. You get what I'm saying? And yeah, we're just hoping he does the business tonight because there's a lot at stake here. And yeah, man. Inshallah, inshallah. That's all it is. Everything's written in it, you know what I mean? So, you know, we're just hoping it's written to the plan we want it to be. And inshallah. God willing, we say. You know what I mean? But yeah, man, I'm nervous as hell. I wouldn't sit here and say I'm not nervous because, you know what I mean? I gotta be brave to put that down because, you know what I mean? I believe in Hamzah, and if I believe what's gonna happen, happens. I know my boxing. You get what I'm saying? So I'm hoping, you know, he does the business tonight. But yeah, let's see, man. Let's see. Like I said, big up to Hamzah Sheeraz, big up to his family as well. You get what I'm saying? Always got love for his father. And you know what I mean? Always got time for that guy. Big up to Hamzah Sheeraz, Cameron Sheeraz. Yeah, man. So, yeah, man, I hope he does the business. Really got a feeling he's gonna do it. We're gonna see. You know, the whole world gonna see. We're gonna see. Not long left though. Not long left. I'm just happy to be on here as well. To be watching it with Kyrie, because sometimes you watch it with other people and stuff, you know, they don't know the boxing, and it's just a bit like a bit too much because they don't know what they're talking about, you know what I mean? Yes. So happy to be on this live with Kyrie, someone that knows this stuff as well when it comes to MMA and combat sport. So yeah, man, big up to Kyrie for having me on. Well, yeah, we'll just wait until he gets on, man. I don't really have much more to say than that, you know.
Yeah, you're absolutely right about that, Zayn. You know, it does get kind of annoying, you know, when you know the other person doesn't know what they're talking about.
Yeah,
you know, and sometimes you know, those casual fan you know, friends of yours, homies of yours, sometimes you know, they'll make off-color jokes that you know they think is funny, but you know, we don't, because we kind of understand the game. Or sometimes maybe we may take the game way too seriously. We're like, all right, man, you know, who brought this Joker in here? You know what I mean? Like one of them type of things, you know? But, you know, either way, those are, yeah, those come with the territory with most fight parties, you know, as you would imagine.
Facts, bro. But yeah, it's true though, Kyrie. You hit the nail on the head. Like sometimes when there's a lot at stake, you've got to just watch this fight with at least someone who knows their stuff. You know what I mean? Which is why I'm saying, like, I'm thankful that you got me on here, man. Appreciate you.
Yeah, likewise, man. And everybody that's tapped in around the world right now, don't forget to like and subscribe so that you can show appreciation to our work. You know, I obviously try to make every event now. I try to make it a habit to make every event into live stream now. Sometimes, you know, I will be busy doing other things, you know, real life situations going on outside of, you know, this world of YouTube. But even in that case, I'm still going to try to make it in any circumstances that I could find. So, you know, so here we are right here. And the next fight that we have coming up right now in the octagon is, let's see, what do we got right now? We got Lauren Murphy versus Eduardo Moura. All right, it's a women's fight. Not, to be honest with you, not something I'm entirely fond of. But, you know, I did make a prediction on this fight as I did with most of the fights. And let's see. So we got Lauren Murphy. The prediction that I picked for this one was opposite of Lauren Murphy. Now, obviously, Lauren Murphy is very old right now, right? You know, and that doesn't sit well in the flyweight division, not in the men's world or in the women's world, right? The older that you are in the lower weight divisions, okay, it never works out for you. But for whatever reason, that may work out well for Manny Pacquiao, which, by the way, is happening next week. So all the boxing guys that are tapped in right now watching this, you know exactly what I'm talking about. What did I say here? Oh, I said that's true that Canelo never fought in the UK. Okay, that was in response to when I was when I was offline for a minute and I was hearing what you were saying about Hamzah Sheeraz possibly fighting in the UK. So yeah, this one's going to be an easy win for Eduardo Moura. That's how I have this one. I have a prediction video on this one. In fact, I did it on a live stream. So most of my prediction videos I'm going to be doing on a live stream now. And while I'm doing it on a live stream, I'm going to repackage it into a different video as sort of an intro to give a bit of a synopsis on the event that is coming up. So, for example, I already did the full card prediction for UFC 318. But what I'm going to do in the week of UFC 318, which is next week, same week as Usyk versus Dubois, same day as Manny Pacquiao versus Mario Barrios, which is also the same day that the UFC has Dustin Poirier taking on Max Holloway for the BMF title. And by the way, Dustin Poirier's last fight being walked out by none other than his fellow hometown boy, Lil Wayne. So how about that, right? I'm going to have a full card prediction on that, but I am going to give a synopsis on that, repackage it, talk about Lil Wayne, talk about how it relates to the career of Dustin Poirier, so on and so forth. A whole lot of fun stuff with the most epic mixed martial arts content that you will ever witness in the history of mankind right here in Kyrie Abu El-Kheer MMA, tapping in with my London homie, Zayn Musa Boxing Dosage. Also, look on the description below. You will see his links to his channel so that you can like and subscribe on his channel as well as mine for all the boxing and MMA coverage that you will get right here. So Zayn Musa Boxing Dosage, and it is right here on the screen right in front of you, right there next to Hamzah Sheeraz. And also not just Hamzah Sheeraz, Zayn's tapped in with Adam Azim, man. He's tapped in with all the Asian boxers in the UK, which is weird for me to say as somebody who grew up in California and as somebody who's been around Asian boy Crips, right? You know what I mean? They're considered Asian in the UK, which is still madness to me. Okay, you know, I've been in Europe, I've been to the UK, I've been to all these places, but still, it shocks me when you guys call Pakistanis Asian.
Bro, they're Asian, innit, basically. It's
but not in the American centric way that we view Asians. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah. I think when Americans view it, they see it as Chinese, isn't it?
Chinese, Filipino, all of that. Oh, Fresh Melon Juice, shout out to you, my man. One of my longtime listeners here says Volker Walker is going to have a hard time getting fights moving forward. You're absolutely right about that, man. You know what it reminds me of? It's very Tom Aspinall-like, right? I'm starting to notice now that Tom Aspinall is the best heavyweight in the world right now, a lot of guys are emulating his particular style. And what style is that exactly? Fast-moving heavyweight, explosive, good submission and jiu-jitsu, but not necessarily the best wrestling, or at least not a tested wrestling, which, by the way, I would have really loved to have seen the John Jones and Tom Aspinall fight, because if there's one common denominator that I think Tom Aspinall has not been tested in, it is wrestling. Now, I know you guys are saying, what about Curtis Blades? Well, both fights with Curtis Blades were just too quick to even understand if he could really handle a Division I wrestler or an Olympic level wrestler. Now, I know John's not an Olympic level wrestler in a sense of paper and not going there, but he has taken down Daniel Cormier in ways that not a lot of people have. And Daniel Cormier is an Olympic wrestler, and John Jones has out wrestled him. So I really would have loved to seen it just for the limits of what Tom Aspinall's wrestling skills are. We already know the wrestling skills of John Jones, but I think that would have been the ultimate test that we honestly have been robbed of. But who knows? Maybe they really are going to fight, and they're going to do it in the at the White House for America's 250th birthday, perhaps. You know, who knows, right? I mean, think about that, right? What an insane fight that would be, Zayn, right?
Yeah.
You know, UK versus USA on America's 250th birthday, you know, predicated on the fact that America fought Britain, and then you got John Jones taking on Tom Aspinall in a UK versus USA. What, right?
That'll be sick, bro.
And you know, you and I talked about this in a boxing centric sense. You know, the
bro. USA versus America, bro.
Yes.
Make it happen, bro.
It's becoming like that in MMA now.
Is it? It's like that in boxing as well. Like tonight as well, American fighter and we got a British fighter against each other.
Yeah. The Fresh Melon Juice says, "Do you know what we call Pakistanis?" Oh man, come on, man. You know my man right here. Is your friend smashed in a car again? What do you mean, smashed? What is what expression do you mean? Like, is he blazed? Well, you know what? For the sake of YouTube, you know, that is a cigar. So I don't know what you mean by smash. Zayn doesn't really drink.
I don't really give a think. I don't even think like this guy knows who I am. But anyways, bro, there's a lot riding on this fight, innit? So he can think what he wants, bro.
Yeah, man. Yeah. But, you know, shout out to the commentators because, you know, the commentators are what drives the content. And
exactly. Share the video.
That's right. Yeah, share the video, my man.
Yeah.
All right. So right now, moving into the matchup right now, we have Lauren Murphy and Eduardo Moura. Right now, Eduardo Moura is doing a very good job at sticking her jab right out there. And just as I predicted, Lauren Murphy looking really slow. But all right, here she is initiating the takedown. But they scramble right back up. And now it is Moura that takes her down from a side trip. Now she's in side control position right now, half guard position, looking to posture up as Murphy is in a defending half guard position right now with Moura on top. So yeah, man, a lot riding for you tonight on this fight with Berlanga and Sheeraz, man. You know, this is you know, highly inadvisable, but you know what? I hate to say it, it makes for great content tonight, right? And for those of you that don't know what I'm talking about, let me put in perspective what this man, okay, has done. You know what I mean? Like, real crazy stuff, man. I'm going to show it right now, right? Just to kind of give you guys a bit of a perspective in what Zayn has going on tonight. And you know what? You guys are going to be here to witness all of it. So that is going to be the interesting thing about all of this. So, all right, let's see here. Where is, I'm going to pull it up right here. All right, here we go. This right here. There it is. This is what Zayn has going on tonight.
Yeah, it's a madness, bro.
You know what I mean?
I say one thing. I say one thing, Kyrie. Like, we don't want to promote gambling or anything like that. So may Allah forgive us.
No, not at all. In fact,
yeah.
In fact, I'm very much against it. But what we do is we cover combat sports, and this is an element of combat sports that is a reality. And it is something that we are, you know, that are showing to the world to, you know, to understand that this is what goes on every week, right? Now, obviously, you know, this may be a matchup to some people that's like, all right, you know, it's a boxing match, a prospect boxing match. But for other people, there's other meaning behind it, and you're seeing it right now, right? Very similar to James Krause, who, by the way, got investigated by the FBI due to dirty gambling tactics, right? One of his fighters was injured, and he bet against his own fighter who was injured.
Okay.
And then, you know, and then the feds came and, you know, raided him like what ICE is doing with all the illegals right now, like that. You know what I mean? So it was very bad. And My man says, is pounds real money? Yeah, it's real money. You know, I know that it's hard to understand that from, you know, an American-centric, you know, point of view, but my man's trying to win some King Charles tonight.
That's £10,000, bro. You ain't even seen £10,000 in your life, bro. Understand? You're talking about, is that real money, bro? Bro, go to sleep, bro. You're not ready for them figures, bro. But yeah, a lot riding on this fight, man. Just wish us the best, and may the best man win. Hopefully, inshallah, Hamzah Sheeraz gets a win here, because I believe in this kid.
Yeah. There's a lot to believe in Hamzah Sheeraz. I mean, you know, he reminds me of like a Tommy Hearns, you know, type of fighter. You know, very tall, lanky, but at the same time, you know, he also knows how to use his jab quite well. You know, so I give him that. You know, he knows how to use his jab and his length, and I think that's very important for somebody who is as tall as he is at his weight class.
Facts, bro. Facts. He's got it all. Like, he can fight on the inside, he can use his jab, but you just got to make sure he follows the game plan, you know, with Andy Lee, and I think he'll be all right. You know, he'll be fine.
Yeah, man.
A lot riding on it, like you said, Kyrie. The stakes are high.
Yeah, it definitely is, man. It definitely is. You know, you know what? I liked that this fight.
How did you feel? How did you feel like when I put it on? When I put the
You know what? I'm going to be honest with you. I was very scared, right? Not because I don't believe in Hamzah Sheeraz, but you also got to understand that, you know, putting it all on the line, you know, is a little bit different as opposed to just putting it all on the line when it comes to your boxing brain, you know, or your martial arts brain, or testing what you know about the sport. Because oftentimes and sometimes, depending on your knowledge of the sport, may not always be predicated on how the fighter feels during fight week. For example, let's say if they had an argument with their parents, as something as minute as that, or what if something happened to their kid at school, they were sick or were injured, right? All these small things that you don't take into consideration as a fan. And you know what? This is why I try to be very humanistic with my content, right? Like, in other words, what I try to present is the human side of the content, right? Meaning that I try to show the flaws, the goodness, and the evil sometimes that awaits people, you know, in their personalities, right? So I go into a lot of psychological breakdowns as much as I go into fight breakdowns. And the reason why I think that's important to understand is because that is a factor of knowing how the other fighter is going to perform, right? Now, oftentimes, a lot of these guys that, you know, like most of us in the space, when we make predictions for fights, we do it out of paper or what we know that person can do in his past fights.
Facts, bro. Right? I don't think we've seen if we get the best Hamzah Sheeraz tonight, you're gonna see he's gonna beat Edgar Berlanga. But I think that the whole world ain't seen the best Hamzah Sheeraz, and I still think that last fight against Adame is really gonna up his game, and is gonna be able to show you that he's gonna be at that world level, you know. So a big win here will make a statement. Not only that, Canelo fought Edgar Berlanga and he went the distance with him. So if Hamzah can go in there and knock out Edgar Berlanga, which is a big ask to do, but if he can do it, then, you know, that Canelo fight is going to be around the corner. You understand? The fans are going to call for that fight.
Yeah, and especially the fact that Canelo has never fought in the UK before, so that's definitely going to, that's
a big incentive.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Canelo always to fight in the UK. You get me? So if that happens, the Canelo fight is around the corner as long as things go to plan tonight. You get me?
Yeah, for sure, man.
Yeah,
also, what else? What else is going on with this fight right here? Okay. So, the psychological side of this fight, right, with Berlanga.
Yeah.
Okay. I would say Berlanga is a guy that is highly susceptible to having a lot of bills, right? And I
Yeah.
think that he's going to go into this fight with, the wrong perspective and the wrong motivation. I already see that.
I hope he's underestimated Hamzah Sheeraz because he seems like he has been. He's been distracted with this and Oscar De La Hoya. Do you understand? I saw that. Did you see that?
Yeah. Which, you know what? I understand that Oscar De La Hoya is there, but what does he have to do with your fight, though?
Yeah.
Although that I understand it is his promotion. Because, if you look at, it is classified as a Golden Boy event. So,
Yeah.
Fresh Melon Juice says, Inshallah, God loves a KO, right? Well, I don't know what Allah loves, honestly. Fresh Melon Juice. Neither do you. To be fair, Zayn. Fresh Melon Juice says, Zayn, are you gonna sue Zayn? Sue Zayn? Why would he sue Zayn? Please elaborate on that a little bit, Fresh Melon Juice. What do you mean by suing Zayn? Is it because it's a common name? I don't think you can copyright names, right? Like my first name Kyrie, there's a prince in Indonesia with my name, and then there's like Islamic scholars with my name, so it's like, I don't know, do I go and sue them for having the same name? It's kind of insane, if you think about it. Or how about this, Fresh Melon Juice? That's insane for you to even mention. So let me know on the comment section below a little more context in what you mean, my man. Oh, he said, you should sue the prince for us. Sue the prince. Well, that's not, exactly a winning battle, is it, Fresh Melon Juice? Is it? How do you win that battle? Sue the prince. Man, come on, man. I don't think those people ever lost a lawsuit in their life. So, I don't know how that's going to start happening, with just, old regular people from, California or London. You know what I mean? Like that's just not going to happen. Fresh Melon Juice says he doesn't want a bad press settlement. Well, you know what? Listen, I don't think you understand how, let me say this very carefully, how governments in the Middle East, settle things out, Fresh Melon Juice. I don't think, they settle things out in a different way. Let me show you a clip, that sort of confirms that. Okay. See, we got ourselves a nice little banter going on right now, and I'm barely, paying attention. Well, okay, I am paying attention to the fight, but not speaking about it, as I should. But journalist, hold on, let me show you something right here. All right, here we go.
Jamal Khashoggi was an exiled Saudi journalist known for his criticism of the Crown Prince.
It is becoming a one-man rule. He has a control on everything. He is creating an environment of intimidation and fear. Saudis are being silenced.
On the 2nd of October 2018, he went to the Saudi consulate in Istanbul for administrative purposes. Inside, the journalist was strangled and his body dismembered by a commando group of Saudi agents.
Okay, you understand now? Who understands now? Okay, who understands now? And then Fresh Melon Juice says, tell the prince we'll send Trump's B-52 if he gives us trouble. My man, you don't understand geopolitics at all. You don't know geopolitics. I need to bring out my Roger Mayweather voice right now at you, and tell you, you don't know geopolitics. Do you realize Saudi Arabia just donated billions of dollars in investment to America and gave it specifically to Trump. And Trump probably pocketed some of that money as well. You see what I'm saying? So I don't think it's that simple that we can just send B-52s in Exhibit A country that you're talking about. It doesn't work like that. Because you know what? I'll even go as far as to say right now, the Israelis are not very happy with Trump. And I would say that Trump is a lot more friendlier with the Saudis than he is with the Israelis. And I think any geopolitical expert that's reading everything going on with that can read between the lines and see that. And then Fresh Melon Juice says, well, we'll send bees if they won't send $1 trillion. They already did. And you know how I know this, Fresh Melon Juice, is because I'm familiar with a lot of the construction companies in Sacramento, right? All the people that own the construction companies here. And they're talking about building infrastructures here that, by the way, they got from Saudi money. So if you're wondering if that money, is being used already after Trump did his little visit in Saudi Arabia, then you'll see that it's definitely being used in the United States right now. Fresh Melon Juice says U.S. will force the world to move energy to electric, no more oil. That's not going to happen. Ban gas driving, everything. That's not going to happen. They will tank in no time. Yeah, that's not going to happen. Trump signed a bill, Fresh Melon Juice, that said they're going to put a ban on mandatory electric cars and in California, because the governor of California was going to do that, right? An initiative where in 2035 that every car would be electronic. Well, you know what that means? If there's all electronic cars, that means you don't have the old school American muscle cars. That's going to be out. You know what else is going to be out? Lowriders. So good luck trying to convince a bunch of lowriders in California to stop that culture. Yeah, it's not going to happen. So, just a little lesson in geopolitics for that one time. Fresh Melon Juice says, yeah, and then we will reverse it if the prince doesn't change his name. All right. Well, now you're just trolling. So anyways, we got 50 seconds left into this Moura versus Murphy fight. And quite honestly, as I'm watching this fight, Murphy is actually doing a whole lot better than what I would have expected, especially at her older age. Maybe older women fighters, sort of age differently, right? I know Holly Holmes came back and did a boxing match in the Jake Paul card. Finally came back to boxing after years of, being in MMA and doing quite well for herself. 10 years ago, did that, crazy knockout against Ronda Rousey that shook the world up. Yeah, so the prelims for Berlanga and Sheeraz hasn't happened yet, right? There's no prelim fights going on yet?
I think there is, but I'm on my way home right now.
Okay.
I'm gonna tune in as soon as I get home.
Okay, perfect. All right, so Marty
Darren with the UFC stream.
Marty Miller says, I can't wait till this one is over. I can't get into female fights. I agree with you, man. But yeah, I did watch that whole fight just for analyzing it. And Lauren Murphy did a lot better than what I would have expected. But let us see if she actually won this fight. Maybe not, but we'll see, right? A whole lot better than what I would have expected for sure.
Do you think Derrick Lewis is going to win tonight?
No, I think he'll get brutally knocked out tonight.
Yeah?
I think that he's a little bit past his prime. But you know what, man? You never know. The guy has a bomb on him, and he can put your lights out at any time. So it's going to be an exciting heavyweight matchup for sure.
Okay.
I like that they're kind of coinciding it with Berlanga because it's 1 hour from now is the main cards, right? So the main cards has like maybe 5 fights, and then once those fights are over, the beginning of Berlanga is in 2 hours from now.
Okay.
So
We also got another fight, that William Zepeda versus Shakur Stevenson.
that's on
gonna
the
be a
same
good
card,
fight as
right?
well. Huh?
That's on the same card.
Yeah,
Right?
that's
Yeah,
on the
that is on the same card.
co-main
Yeah.
event. Yeah, I'm interested in that fight as well.
Yeah.
I've got a side bet on Shakur Stevenson.
All right. So with that, Moura just won by decision right now, just as I had predicted, right down to the T. But what I didn't expect was for Lauren to do a whole lot better than she did. She almost got her with a guillotine choke in that fight, but in the end, Eduardo Moura won the fight by decision, and that was all she wrote. Moura beats Murphy. All right, so we got that in the timestamp. Shakur versus Zepeda. Yeah, I like this one. Undefeated. Both of them are undefeated.
Yeah.
Let's see here.
Good
Fresh
style
Melon Juice.
matchup.
Fresh Melon Juice says, Marty Miller, that's Islamophobic, man. What? Because he doesn't like female fights. Fresh Melon Juice says, am I doing that wrong? I don't know what you mean by that. But all right. So I'm going to step out for a bit. I'm going to let Zayn preview the Zepeda Shakur Stevenson fight. Yeah, let me know about this fight, Zayn. I'm going to step out for a bit. Let me know about the co-main event. Also, it's interesting, right? 23-0 versus 33-0. Okay, for the WBC lightweight title. Go ahead, Zayn.
Man.
Take it away on this one. I'll be right back.
So yeah, Shakur Stevenson, talented, skillful boxer, knows the sweet science behind boxing, and he's a very good, talented boxer at that. You get me? He's fighting Zepeda, who's a very, very good inside Mexican fighter. You get me? He's come from that sort of heritage where he's good at fighting on the inside and getting in close and cutting off the distance. But technically, when it comes to skills, and it's a fight on the outside, then Shakur Stevenson wins this fight all day, because I believe Shakur is a very, very good fighter, and there's not a lot of people that can beat Shakur. And Zepeda's an undefeated fighter, though, so there's a lot of unknowns there. And we've seen in the past, Shakur sometimes gets vulnerable and he can make mistakes and get caught and allow his opponents to get on the inside. But Zepeda is on another level. So competition-wise, they're both elite sort of fighters, in my opinion. And this is a step up for both of them. So, in order for Zepeda to win this fight, he's got to make this a fight on the inside, make Shakur Stevenson uncomfortable, make him use up his energy by, using his footwork, keeping the pressure on, cutting off the range, cutting off the distance, going to the body, to slow down Shakur Stevenson. That's the way Zepeda's going to win this fight and get this fight on the inside. And that's what he needs to do. He needs to maul Shakur Stevenson. But it'll be interesting to see, because the stamina and conditioning is going to be tested here for Shakur Stevenson. And if he's not on that level, which I believe he is, then he's going to lose this fight. You know, boxing's full of upsets, put it this way. So this is a very intriguing fight, a battle of undefeated lightweights, you know. So I'm very, very interested to see what's going to happen in this fight. But on my side bet, like I said, I've made a side bet on it. I got Shakur Stevenson to win this fight, you know. And I just feel that he's the more talented fighter. He's going to keep this at a distance, and he's going to fight on the inside, but he's going to play to his advantages in this fight. Skills pay the bills in boxing. I always go for a skillful boxer in this scenario, which is Shakur Stevenson. So, yeah, my bet is on Shakur Stevenson to win this fight, possibly a late stoppage or a unanimous decision, round 7 to 12, 4 points, you know, around that. And yeah, that's what I think is going to happen. So let's see what happens tonight. We've got two really good fights. Shakur Stevenson versus vs.Zepeda, and you know, Hamzah Sheeraz. Can he take over the 168 division? His first fight up to super middleweight, taking on the very dangerous Edgar Berlanga. Very good fight, man. Can't complain. I'm very, very happy to be joined by Kyrie and everyone around the world to witness so much at stake. You know what I mean? The stakes ain't been high like this in a very long time. So yeah, you've got the live reaction, you know. So this is a privilege, like, you know, you don't get to see this shit happen often, you know. But yeah, it's either make or break, really and truly, isn't it? You know, we've got to make it happen. So good luck. Let's go, Hamzah Sheeraz. Inshallah, you know, and still undefeated tonight. Fingers crossed. So yeah, man. Shakur Stevenson, I've got on my side bet as well to win this fight. And also I got Shakur Stevenson to land the most jabs. He's the more technically gifted fighter. I believe Zepeda's tactics will be to land body shots and land left hooks upstairs and downstairs to Shakur Stevenson. But Shakur's going to keep this fight on the outside, and he's going to use his jab more often. So that's what I believe is going to be happening in this fight. The jab of Shakur Stevenson is going to be too much for Zepeda, in my opinion. Not only that, the footwork, the different level changes of Shakur Stevenson will definitely have an effect on this result tonight. I believe Shakur Stevenson's elite. But we're going to see tonight. But let me know your thoughts, guys. Who you got winning the fights tonight? Zepeda or Shakur Stevenson? Who you got? Do you see an upset? Do you see Zepeda possibly knocking out Shakur Stevenson? You know? Because boxing is a sport of unknowns sometimes, and anything can happen, really and truly. You get me? But we're basing on knowledge that we know, going with what we think's going to happen, which is Hamzah Sheeraz to win tonight against Edgar Berlanga. That's the main one. That's the main event. That's the bread and butter for me. So we need Hamzah Sheeraz to win, and I'm backing Hamzah Sheeraz. So fingers crossed that happens. And we got Shakur Stevenson versus Zepeda on the co-main event. I've got Shakur Stevenson to win that fight. That needs to happen. So yeah, let's see what happens, innit? We got basically I put my money where my mouth is. Let's see, innit? Let's see what happens. Yeah. Enjoy the fights. You know, you're gonna see our live reactions as the fights unfold. right here, right now. So share the link, share the video, get it to as many people as you know. You know, we're just trying to, you know, keep you guys entertained at the same time. You get me? So yeah, appreciate the work we do. It goes a long way if you share the video, and you know, it helps us, you know, make a living off something that we love to talk about. You get me? So yeah, man, share the video as many times as you can. Like, share, comment, and subscribe. Let us know your thoughts. Who you got winning the fights tonight? Do you see any upsets? The upsets will be Zepeda winning the fight against Shakur and Berlanga winning the fight. It's mad because the odds changed very dramatically. You know, before the fight was announced, it just announced. I believe Berlanga was the favorite. You know, the bookies made him the favorite. But now, closer to the fight, the bookies have made Hamzah Sheeraz the favorite, and Berlanga in his own backyard is the underdog here. Yeah, you get what I'm saying? So it's kind of a mad scenario, you know? Yeah. So the people, the general public, the bookies, they're thinking Hamzah Sheeraz is going to win here, you know, but he's still got a lot of questions to answer, and I think he's going to answer them tonight. You know, if things go the way we think it will be, inshallah, then he'll be doing business tonight. But yeah, Berlanga, he's got to get respectful going into a fight like Berlanga, because Berlanga's a dangerous fighter. He's got power, and it's his first fight at 168 of a really tough fight against Carlos Adames, who was a former world champion. So a lot of credit to Hamzah Sheeraz, because he could have taken an easier fight. Do you get what I'm saying? At the new weight division, he's basically moving up a weight class. So he's moved up from super middleweight, from middleweight to super middleweight. So yeah, it would have been an easier fight. He could have took an easier fight other than Berlanga. Berlanga's obviously fought Canelo, so that's the incentive here. If Hamzah Sheeraz can do a better job than Canelo, then there's going to be a lot of questions asked about the Canelo versus Hamzah Sheeraz fight, you know, after this fight, based on what happens tonight. So the potential of a Canelo fight is there for Hamzah Sheeraz, and if he can do the business here tonight, you get what I'm saying? And that's what I think he's going to do. For my prediction and everything is riding on Hamzah Sheeraz tonight, you know. So fingers crossed it goes the way I want it to. Yeah.
Man,
We
so
just got
yeah, so I did not know that, man, that the odds changed.
the odds changed dramatically, bro. I'm telling you, bro.
Oh,
You see, when the fight was announced and they put the odds out, Berlanga was the favorite, and like,
wow.
you know, you put $100.
Oh, hold on. Jake Matthews just scored first round submission, rear naked choke right now. Shout out to Jake Matthews, by the way, our fellow Muslim convert brother down in Australia. Gets a first round submission. There it is, man. You know, good good sign for Muslim fighters tonight so far.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Jake Matthews with a rear naked choke. Oh, but go ahead. I just wanted to throw that in just to give, you know, a live, coverage of what just went down. Go ahead.
Yeah, broski. So a lot riding on this fight against Berlanga. You know, basically, put it this way: Hamzah Sheeraz has got a lot to prove tonight because of that Carlos Adames performance. People want to know, basically, did he really suffer an injury that hampered his performance in that fight? You know, let's keep it real. That's what people are questioning right now. He's got to put that to bed. He's got to fucking make sure he sticks to a game plan and he capitalizes when he gets an opportunity, because Berlanga is I don't know how to say that word, but he's skeptical of taking a right hand. You get what I'm saying? Same book that Canelo landed on him. he's there for it. You understand? But he's got to disguise it. Hamza's got to disguise it because I think Berlanga knows that. He's got a flaw there. Do you understand?
You know what, man? I would not be surprised if this fight tonight looks like the Ammo Williams fight.
Yeah. I
mean,
can see it planning out a
this,
little bit
right?
like that, similarly.
Yeah, because think about it like this, right? Berlanga and Ammo Williams are really not that different. Highly touted prospect, a lot of promising, yet under-delivered, type of talent.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, it's giving me those same type of vibes.
Yeah. Facts. What it is, that Canelo fight showed me that he doesn't like being pressured backwards. I mean, he's a bully in the way he fights. It's a bullying sort of fighting style, isn't it? You get what I'm saying? But once someone pushes him back, he doesn't know how to fight on the back foot. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I think if Hamza's smart enough, he can counter him between his shots. You know, when Berlanga's throwing a few shots, but he also leaves his chin open, he can counter him, uppercut, Sort of like, bro, do you know one punch that I think I watched boxing and people never mention about it? The corkscrew uppercut. You heard about that?
Oh, yeah. Of course,
yeah. Bro. I love that punch, because it's a very disguisable punch, and people can't see that punch. You get what I'm saying? But no one mentions
especially close range.
Yeah, bro. I think Canelo does that really good as well. I think he done it against Angulo. If you see that uppercut he landed when the referee stopped the fight, believe it was Tony Weeks, the referee. That Angulo fight. Yeah, he done a perfect corkscrew uppercut. And that was just very disguisable because, Angulo thought he was going to the body, covered his body, and at the last minute he switched it to an uppercut. He just banged him on the chin. He didn't expect it. It was a very brutal punch. But that's why I like the corkscrew uppercut, bro. That's a good punch.
Yeah, very disguised punch, and something that comes out of nowhere. You don't expect it.
Talking of that punch, I think Hamzah could land that punch tonight. The corkscrew uppercut. And Berlanga will be laid out, spaced out.
Oh yeah, man! Look, he's been rocked up before, right? And he said,
it's not just Canelo. Concierge rocked him. He dropped him.
Yeah.
So maybe we could give that Canelo fight a blight. We could say, okay, nah, that was Canelo, but bro, you got dropped by Concierge. So hopefully,
I remember that fight vividly. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah.
It was the other fight where he got laid down. Even before Canelo.
Yeah, exactly.
Canelo saw that and said, "Yeah, man, you could get this work.
Yeah,
just like my little side mission."
But I tell you what, it's gonna be action-packed tonight, though. You're gonna expect fireworks in this fight, man. Two fighters are very heavy-handed as well. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Do you see this fight going the distance?
Yes, I do. Yeah.
What, the Berlanga versus Sheeraz fight, yeah?
Because I know that he can get laid down, but to say that, you know what I mean? Like, to say that, okay, he's going to, get laid out. I don't think that's highly possible.
Yeah. What I'm saying to you is, how do you think the weight has affected going up in weight, Hamzah Sheeraz? Do you think it's going to play out as a strength? What do you think?
So this is a good question, right? I'm a proponent of always moving up a weight, right? I know a lot of guys out there, they like to lose weight and, fight as low as possible in all levels, right? Just from the amateurs to regionals to domestic, and so on and so forth, right? In all spheres of combat sports. I personally don't like it, right? I don't like it simply because, well, you know what? I specifically don't like it for a striking sport. I mean, I don't like cutting weight, a lot of cutting weight, especially for a striking sport. That could also include MMA, but MMA does give you a distinct size advantage, moving down, right? Especially in a grappling department. You're going to have advantages in that. But in boxing, I think that you're allowing your body to replenish in a very positive way. Also in MMA as well, but even better because you know what? Size discrepancy doesn't really hurt you as bad as it does in grappling, as opposed to boxing, where I think speed and skills overrides everything.
Yeah.
Not to say that it doesn't override that in grappling, but I think that the least you cut weight and the faster that you are, I think is really going to be, very viable for you. And, I think Hamzah Sheeraz is just too tall for 150s.
Yeah. For sure, man. I hope it helps him.
Yeah, I could see it help him for sure.
Yeah. So there's a lot of like unanswered questions going into this fight. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
For both fighters as well.
Yep.
I'd say Berlanga, the reason why Berlanga is because he's just riding off that Canelo fight. I mean, if you see him the press conferences and everything, he's just happy surviving against Canelo. Like, he went 12 rounds. I get it. Like, it's Canelo, but still, he lost the fight, innit? You know what I mean?
It sounds very like participation trophy, like in all honesty.
I think it's got to him. The 12 rounds, he thinks he won the fight, but nah. He did survive in it, but like Canelo hasn't knocked out an opponent in years. If you look at his resume of recent, no, he's been going the distance.
Yeah.
So yeah, you can see that wasn't the best Canelo like at the time. The Canelo that fought like Billy Joe Saunders and Caleb Plant, I think that sort of Canelo when he was like at the prime, just before that as well, that Canelo would have knocked out Berlanga, I believe. But yeah, Canelo, if he can win, he just coasts to a victory. That's what it is. Do you understand? He doesn't do that extra bit that he used to do when he was in his prime to get guys out of there and stuff. That's why he's been going the distance. You know what I mean? He's no longer the fighter who he once was, put it that way. And I know that as well, even as a Canelo fan, because I think based on his last couple performances, he hasn't looked very good compared to how he used to look. Do you know what I mean? I mean, he's still doing what he's doing to get the victory, but at the same time, he's not doing it to please the fans. He's doing it just because he can. He knows that he's gonna win the fight. So yeah, he doesn't have that desire or hunger to go for a knockout if he doesn't have to. If you get what I'm saying, he just boxes because he knows he's very experienced. Yeah.
Yeah, very true, man. So, man, a whole lot of unanswered questions for tonight. So, for those of you that are tapped in right now, stay tuned. We will be right back for the Max Griffin. By the way, shout out to Max Griffin, our hometown Sacramento guy, fighting right here tonight. And he's fighting next, fighting the teammate of none other than Sean Strickland, Chris Curtis. By the way, Chris Curtis moving from 170 all the way down to 185, moving down all the way to 185, as me and Zayn were just talking about how weight cutting can sometimes be detrimental to a fighter. Will it be detrimental for Chris Curtis moving down to weight class against our boy, Max Griffin? I think it will. Stay tuned. But in the meantime, I got a video for you guys to check out while we're on a break. All right, just to promote this video that I have out right now. It is Tim Kennedy stolen valor. Okay, I have some interesting visuals on this one. And also I talk about gangs inside the U.S. military. You ever wondered if there were gangs inside the U.S. military? Check out this video momentarily. We will be right back, and we will be right back for the Chris Curtis versus Max Griffin fight. Check this out. Now, of course, one is a lot more what it is that I'll tell you, when it comes to military people and gangsters, there's a similarity. The similarities between military people and gangsters is that they have this idea of an honor culture in terms of keeping things into a certain secrecy. What you have out of Tim Kennedy is a guy who is braggadocious, a guy who is a flamboyant showman. And by the way, that helps a lot in your MMA career. And it's actually a great contributor to how he was able to market himself. Believe it or not, there's a lot of special forces guys that fight in MMA, but they just don't know how to market themselves in a way that Tim Kennedy does. And that right there remains to be a factor of why Tim Kennedy is not only marketable, but also has the high susceptibility to lie.
All of it has denied, lied, told us to go fuck ourselves, called us grifters, said we were Democrat hitmen. Man, a lot of things that, you know, when you finally see the guy has to admit after he's caught so red-handed that, yeah, pissed me off. But again, I had some time to reflect on it, calm down a little bit, and a lot of you are going to be disappointed to hear what I got to say, but I am officially cashing out of the Tim Kennedy stolen valor saga.
I got to tell you, gangs in the military are really not that different. Now, of course, one is a lot more prestige in the eyes of society over the other, and the other one, well, the society sort of fears and wants to ignore the realities of it. But either way, understand this, both the military and gangs have a structure that deals with organization, that deals with ranking, that deals with having to listen to somebody that is of a higher rank than you, and then given orders and this and that and the other. And then there's also a thing called DP, which is a disciplinary factor in the gang world, just as you have the UCMJ and military courts and JAG and all of these things, right? They're all very much the same in that light, except one is more organized than the other. Of course, there's the other factor of gangs in the military as well, right? I urge you to take a look at the book right here, Carter F. Smith, Gangsters, Bikers, and Terrorists with Military Training, right? Very interesting stuff since we're talking about Tim Kennedy here for this particular video. So obviously, gang members joining the military is not that uncommon, although it is something that is vastly ignored. And there are several reasons as to why. Before we get into the Tim Kennedy video, I'd like to show you this right here.
Here to our TikTok shop, Convict Clothing, y'all. Yes, some gangs do send their members through the military to be able to get combat training. It's the same exact concept as to why gangs try to recruit veterans so hard as soon as they hit a prison yard. I mean, let's face it, that's a high-value homeboy right there. And you have to understand that some of these gangs, they're generational. Like their dad, maybe even their grandfather was involved in this gang. So they'll send them when they're young. They'll be like, yo, First off, this is who you are. You're a part of this gang. This is part of our family identity. And we're going to send you so that you can go get training and come back and be more value to the organization. And then sometimes while they're in there, they'll be recruiting other people for that gang and letting them know, hey, when we get back, man, when we get out of here, if you want to make a lot more money, I can get you laced up, homeboy. That's part of why a lot of gangs see the value in not making their members get the tattoos signifying that they're a part of that gang. Because if you have those tattoos, the military, they're not going to let you in. Also, the redhead.
All right. Well, a big shout out to Valhalla Podcast, because obviously I got a lot of information on this particular matter with Tim Kennedy. And I got to tell you, right? Look, when I said that gangsters and military people are really not that different, what are some of the biggest arguments that you see in gangster podcasts involving, let's say, Whack 100, Brick Baby, No Jumper, all of these things, right? The battle is constantly about authenticity, realness, honesty, integrity, right? So in that way, you could say that, yes, there are some similarities in that particular regard, but at the same time, it's obviously different in how society views it, because obviously they see gangs as a threat to society, whereas they see the military as a force of good and a force of protecting one's country. And then the other side of that, people see it as just a way to perpetuate the military industrial complex. On any regard, this is all that I have to say on this particular topic. Let's get to the rest of this video and the rest of this monologue. Shout out to everybody that's tapping in right now up until this point. Up the kicks and the punches of Tim Kennedy. And no, we're not here to talk about his matchups with Luke Rockhold, Jacare, not to mention Kelvin Gastelum, on top of Yoel Romero. One of the most controversial matchups that sort of led into sitting in his stool, pretending that he's tired, only to come back and finish Tim Kennedy off. Controversial. You want to know what else is controversial? The stolen valor story of Tim Kennedy right now. And I have a very interesting take on this matter in terms of the different ways that you can look at it. Well, for one, the first radical take that I've ever heard on this particular concept with Tim Kennedy and his stolen valor comes from Jesse on Fire. And he says, and I quote, "Guys, why do we need to go after this guy when we already know that he's a hero, and the exaggeration that he has made sort of still makes up for the other accomplishments that he's made in his military career, on top of his illustrious UFC career as well, right? Because at one point he was close to being a title challenger. On top of that, he has a win over Michael Bisping, where he just straight up out wrestles Michael Bisping for 5 rounds. At least that was 5 rounds from what I remember. But on any regard, Tim Kennedy is now facing scrutiny from the military community. And the reason why he is because he exaggerated about certain accolades that he had gained or lack of. You see, what a lot of people don't understand about accolades, right, is that it is very deceiving with a lot of people, okay? It's very deceiving. You see, for example, you're looking in the background right now, there's a WWE belt, and on top of that, there's an action figure, and then there's a Captain America pouch. On any regard, you think that this is just nothing but a world of fiction. Obviously, a WWE belt comes from a world of fiction. But if you don't notice, I have a Taekwondo belt that ranges back from 1997, as far back as 12 years old, winning it in a tournament inside a high school gym, very similar to what you see in the Karate Kid scenes, except obviously Taekwondo emphasizes more on pads, headgear, so on and so forth, in that type of amateur risk of fighting, very similar to what they do in amateur boxing. Among other things, obviously, you know, a Muay Thai trophy and this and that. But on any regards, look, it's deceiving. Trophies from each person to another are very deceiving, right? For example, they talk about Andrew Tate having these world titles in kickboxing, but are they really, or are they just, let's say, a similarity to getting a British championship or NABA championship, right? A North American Boxing Association championship to that degree. But one thing remains, okay, is that Tim Kennedy, for sure, in many people's eyes in the military, has exaggerated his career, has exaggerated his stories. Now, all right, Tim Kennedy been into? All right, so if you guys want to check out the rest of that, it is on my video section. Tim Kennedy, Stolen Valor. Oh, am I on? Okay, got it. Okay. Okay, so yeah, how you doing, Zane? All right, so we're back at Chris Curtis versus our hometown boy, Max Griffin, and there's a bit of a low blow going on there right now. So, so yeah, let's get to these comments real quick. Oh, you're still there, Zane, right?
Yeah, I'm still there, bro. Literally
Okay, so
just gotta go to the shop quickly, grab a few things, and then come back. And then I'm gonna cover the boxing as well.
Marty Miller says, oh, that's why Kyrie went to the Marines. I mean, you know, not exactly the reason why I went. Put it like this, right? I went to the Marines, then I moved to California, then I got introduced to the culture of California. Like, put it that way, right? And then my man says, just kidding. Not Uncle Jesse. Uncle Jesse, what was that in reference to? All right, so yeah, shout out to Marty Miller on that one. So, okay, so right now, live, we got Chris Curtis, the homeboy of Sean Strickland, and he's complaining about eye poke, and the referee is ignoring him. While the referee's ignoring him, Max Griffin is just teeing off on him. So now Max Griffin's got a body lock on him. Now, Chris Curtis has a wizard right on Max Griffin, as Max Griffin has him pushed up against the fence. Now they're broken up, back in a boxing range of each other right now. Yeah, man, not too long from the fight, bro. You know,
yeah,
well,
I'm just nervous. That's why I haven't really
going on right now. But yeah, the boxing fight.
I haven't really tuned into the boxing right now because I'm just a bit nervous, you know.
Yeah, man. I'm nervous for you, brother. You listen, you know what I mean? Like, I'm really nervous for you, right? I'm nervous for Hamzah, and then you putting up a bet on this just made me even more nervous. So, yeah, bro.
Yeah. Well, put it this way, bro. Whatever's meant to happen tonight will happen, innit? Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, true.
We just hope for the best. That's all we can do, you know? We can make dua and pray that, you know, things go our way. But ultimately, what's written is what's the plan. You know what I mean?
Excuse me. You're right. What Allah has written, you know, has is meant to happen.
Right. And if Hamzah Sheeraz is who we believe he is, he'll beat Edgar Berlanga tonight. I guarantee you. But
look,
he's
I
got
think
to prove
he is,
it.
man. I think he really is.
Mm-hmm.
I think all the ingredients favor him tonight.
Yeah.
The complacency of Edgar Berlanga playing into the underestimation.
I think mentally he's locked in, isn't it?
Yeah,
Berlanga, even though he's done all this talking, has got a lot of pressure on him to perform now. You understand? So the pressure's on.
Oh, sorry, my microphone went out there for a second. I was saying, yeah, the pressure is more on Berlanga than it is Hamzah Sheeraz.
Of course it is, because this is his city. This is his basically New York City. He's saying that he runs this thing, isn't it? New York. So obviously, we're gonna see if he's really about it, you know.
Yeah, and you know what? And he's sponsored by Chomo in Fat Joe. I gotta show you this. Let's see. Fat Joe underage.
Fat Joe's a pedophile. You know what I mean?
Up, man. You know, and he's so happy that he's sponsored by this guy.
Exactly, bro. Sponsored by a pedophile, bro.
Fat Joe underage.
They have to get cancelled, bro.
Yeah, it hasn't came around yet, but let's see this. Okay, so Fat Joe denies allegations raised in a $20 million lawsuit. Fat Joe's hype man. Oh wow, check this out right here. NBC News right here. Okay.
Rapper Fat Joe has been hit with an explosive $20 million lawsuit for allegedly coercing his ex-hype man into thousands of sexual acts. In a graphic 157-page lawsuit, Terrence T.A. Dixon accuses Fat Joe, whose legal name is Joseph Cartagena, of more than a decade of abuse. The details so disturbing that there's a big trigger warning in the red on the first page of that filing.
All right, so it says this document contains highly graphic information of sexual nature, including sexual assault. Additionally, there are graphic details about sex trafficking and other criminal activities orchestrated by the defendant.
Dixon alleges that in the lawsuit, Cartagena forced him to, quote, humiliating situations, including sex acts, performed under duress and surveillance. Dixon claims he personally witnessed Cartagena engage in sexual relations with girls as young as 15, one of whom Cartagena...
As young, look at this. Alleges 15, 16, bro. Look at that right there.
Yeah.
Right there. Is that your boy, Berlanga? Berlanga, that's your boy? That's your boy?
These man talk about... bro, I don't get it, bro. These man, they're rich. They've got everything money can buy, and they choose to sleep with a flipping 15-year-old, bro. Look how the Fat Joe is, bro. Why would he do that, bro?
Man, you know what it is? It's just I don't know, man. You know, some people are just sick in the head like that. You know,
bro, that is nasty, bro. There's no reason for it, bro. If someone's right in their head, they wouldn't do that shit. That's a 15-year-old girl, bro. That is mad.
Yeah.
And you can get any pussy in the world, fam. You're so rich and you're fucking choosing a 15-year-old, bro. I don't get it, bro. Some people are just fucked, bro. You know what I mean? Fat Joe, fuck Fat Joe, bro. He deserves to get cancelled. And him sponsoring Edgar Berlanga, yeah, Berlanga's a bit waste, man, for letting them sponsor him, bro.
And you know what it is, man? A lot of these boxers, bro, they just love to, you know, sort of like play the ignorant role, right? Oh, well, I don't know what he was really about, or they don't really look into things, or they just like the hype that is behind it. Like, oh, wow, you know, my childhood hero is walking me out. You know what I mean? Like,
facts, bro. But yeah, bro, I hope Berlanga gets knocked out tonight. He deserves it, man. I don't like the way he's been doing shit around Hamzah Sheeraz, like talking bare crap and that. We're gonna see, though. We're gonna see.
Yeah, man. Oh, wow. There's a nice head kick right there by Max Griffin. Max Griffin doing a number on Chris Curtis right now.
Yeah, what's going on, my bro? You alright, yeah? Good, yeah?
Show us where you're at, Zayn.
Oh, bro, I'm in the street shop in London, bro.
What's going on, y'all? Y'all are live. Y'all are live at the Kyrie El-Kheer MMA. They don't care. They have no care in the world.
Just gonna grab some like drinks and that before I go head home to the fight, bro.
Oh yeah, London. What's going on in London? South London,
London, bro.
Brixton.
Yeah, bro. South London. 40.
South London. South London, man.
But bro, what I'm saying to you is, I can't wait for this fight, bro. Really need Hamzah Sheeraz to win tonight, bro.
I can't wait either. We got about an hour now. What is this? Buy some Zayn, man. Buy what?
Yeah.
Fresh melon juice. Hold on. Fresh melon juice. Tell Zayn what you want him to buy. What do you mean?
You want anything, Kyrie? What do you want, bro? I'll get you anything you want.
I think he wants you to buy fresh melon juice like his name.
Yeah.
I think
Bro.
that's what it means. You know, otherwise you got to specify. Oh, wait. He says Zayn. He says buy Zayn. What you mean by that, bruv? What you mean by that,
bro?
bruv?
Good, yeah.
All right, and third round coming up against Max Griffin and
Bro, go on, just get a bag. Thanks, bro. Nothing, bro. See you later, yeah? Thank you, my bro. Yeah, love my bro. Yeah, I'm out here, fam. London, bro.
London streets.
Yeah.
Love it, man. Oh, Zayn is a tobacco. Okay, that's what it is. That's what he's saying. Zayn is a tobacco of some sort. Where? What kind of tobacco is that? Fresh melon juice. What kind of tobacco is that, man? He says Zayn is a tobacco brand. Is it really? Is it really?
That, bro?
All right. Let's see if my man is telling the truth here. Let's see here. Zayn tobacco. Oh man, it is. Look at this.
You said broski?
He says Zayn is a tobacco brand of free nicotine pouches. While they contain nicotine extracted from tobacco, they do not contain any actual tobacco leaves. These pouches are designed to be placed between the gum and lip, offering a smoke-free and spit-free way to consume nicotine. All right.
That's mad.
Okay. Mm-hmm. All right. Well, back to the Chris Curtis, the Action Man versus Max Payne Griffin fight. Very interesting nicknames for these two. And you know what? They're living up to the name right now. Nicotine pouches, not tobacco. Okay. Tobacco, no tobacco in Zayn. Okay. And then Fresh Melon Juice says, sue them. Fresh Melon Juice says, yeah, it's tobacco free for weak Americans. Oh man, what do you, this guy right here. Fresh Marty Miller says, can't believe you haven't heard of them, Kyrie. All the kids are doing them. Yeah, man, I never heard about them, bro. I'm not a cigarette guy or anything like that, so I wouldn't know. Oh, okay. Melon. He's laughing at Melon. Okay. Yeah, man. Who do you guys think? Marty Miller and Fresh Melon Juice. Who do you think is winning this fight right now between Chris Curtis and Max Griffin? I think our Sacramento guy is putting it on Chris Curtis right now. Even Chris Curtis looks small for this weight class. I think he's just, he's just a short guy. And, I think that's just bound to happen. You're pulling for Curtis in this one. But do you think he's winning the fight, though? I don't think he's winning the fight. Maybe, maybe I'm just biased towards Max, but he's got 2 minutes left in this fight right now. Fresh Melon Juice says Chris and Sean is not a winning team. Well, you know what? Didn't Chris Curtis walk didn't he corner Sean Strickland for the Izzy fight? I mean, you can't say that he's not a winning team if he won a title with him in his corner. So I mean, what it seems is that Chris Curtis can't win with Sean Strickland. But Sean Strickland has had wins with Chris Curtis in his corner. Losing time ago. Long time ago, he said. Yeah. Long time ago. Yep. Yeah, no, he's not. He's not winning this fight. Yeah, I agree. But very good striking on the part of Max Griffin, right? You know, his striking really has came a long way here, right? Especially in his boxing. Marty Miller says, I thought they had falling out, Melon. Yeah, I thought that too. I thought Sean Strickland and you know what it is, man? Sean Strickland jokes around too much, right? You ever had a homie that jokes around way too much? You know, now I'm sure Zayn can understand this, right? Being British, you know, because you guys have this like, you know, banter culture, as they say, right? You know, and sometimes you kind of, you know, get a little bit, you know, they get a little bit too much. Like, all right, like for example, take your homeboy Michael Kelly, right? You know, I see him go at it with his homeboy. You know, I forgot that dude's name. You know, I think his real name in real life is you know, Rashid or something with an R, right? You know, the way that he is at him. I mean, it's like damn near abusive, right? But then, you know, to most British people, that's like, oh, that's just banter, mate. You know, it's just banter. You know what I mean? But sometimes, depending on the kind of, you know, culture that you come from, you know, sometimes that can be a little bit too much. And Sean Strickland definitely pushes that line with Chris Curtis as his training partner.
Okay. I basically, I think it's depends on the relationship dynamic you have with that person.
Yeah.
If they're allowed to joke with you, you know, if they see that sort of personality with you, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Whereas if a stranger said something, you wouldn't take that as a joke. You get me?
Yeah, yeah. And you know what? I think Chris Curtis is so used to Sean Strickland's you know, whole entire, you know, persona, the way that he conducts and carries himself, the things that he jokes about, like he's been but then, you know, also, man, Chris Curtis also has you know, has also proclaimed that he has some mental health issues as well. And sometimes, you know, you can joke around with a person a little too much that claims to have you know, these you know, self-diagnosis.
Yeah.
All right, yeah. So we got Derrick Lewis and Taliesin Teixeira coming up in the main card. So the main card is going to open with Junior, TAFA, and TUCO. Then you have Vitor Petrino. Wow, he's fighting all the way up at heavyweight. That's crazy. This dude was, I believe, a former middleweight, now fighting up at heavyweight. That's crazy. Nate Landwehr taking on the former Cage Warriors champion from France, Morgan Charrier. Calvin Cattar taking on Steve Garcia in a featherweight bout. And Stephen Wonderboy Thompson doing the damn thing at 43 years old, right? Looking great at 43. And he is taking on Bonfim in the co-main event of the evening. So, all right, let's take a look at and see who won this fight tonight right here with Chris Curtis and Max Griffin. Let's see who won this one right here. And the winner is, let's get the time scale here.
39-year-old looking for a big win. Let's make it official. For that, here's Bruce Buffer. Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision.
All right, so the winner is 29-28 Griffin. All right, winner by split decision. Wow. Chris Curtis wins by split decision. Wow. Now that is an upset. I think there it is, man. Upset number 1 happening tonight. So, Marty Miller says, you ever been around dudes that constantly make gay references? Yeah, dude, listen. Marty Miller, I hate to say this, right? But the dudes that do that a lot are usually... Now, listen, this is just anecdotal experience. Maybe other people have different experiences, you know, but it's usually straight white dudes that do that a lot, right? You know, that joke around about that. If they're not straight white dudes, it's minorities that hang out with straight white dudes that like to make these types of jokes. And then Marty Miller says, and speaking of Strickland, have any of you guys seen the video of Moicano imitating Sean storming into the cage last weekend? No, you know what? That's a good video to find right now. You know, instead of, you know, reacting to this, you know, pedophile Fat Joe who walks out Edgar Berlanga, you know, who sponsors Edgar Berlanga, instead of, you know, instead of looking at this, you know, in his sick pedo behavior.
Anna was allegedly in love with and contemplated leaving his wife for.
Joe allegedly fell in love with one of the minors. Oh, man, Joe, you done messed up, man. You done messed up, Joe. Joe done messed up. Yeah, the best. Yeah, that's the best. Moicano is a funny guy. All right, we'll pull up that video. Let's get rid of this, you know, pedo off my screen. Get this pedo off me, telly.
An attorney.
Get this pedo off me, telly. Fat Joe, you freak. All right, let's see Moicano imitating Sean Strickland. A little bit of a lighthearted situation here. Imitates Strickland. Okay, here we go. Moicano's best Sean Strickland impression.
Sean Strickland in the corner. The guy give the dick to him. Like a old motherfucker.
Yo, Sean walked up in there like he was Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Sean Strickland in the corner.
Yeah, this is all right. Yeah, this is hilarious. This is pretty funny, man. Yeah, yeah, so obviously that's in reference to Sean Strickland attacking you know, Chris Curtis, his you know, and his fighter. Him and Chris Curtis's fighter, his opponent, who, by the way, was a cop, right? So, you know, he was a cop fighting, you know, on the weekends. So, yeah, Marty Miller says 100% straight white dudes. That's exactly who I'm talking about. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, my man. You know, it's just that they have, you know, this cultural norm where they're sort of okay with making these, you know, types of jokes. You know what I mean? But, you know, to each its own, I would say, right? You know, so yeah, man. So as we wait for the main card, I'm gonna play you guys this video that I had for the 4th of July. Now, fireworks in America are legal and illegal at the same time, right? In other words, you gotta buy them with caution, but you also gotta use them with caution. Now, No Jumper co-host 4 Extra, Roland 40's Crip member, gets his hand blown off while trying to light up some fireworks in the 4th of July and loses some fingers along the way. Check this out right here. Devastating. And then, of course, because you know that 4 Extra...
On yourself. Head on me. Or if I'm gonna blow, I want to get blown up today. The back, I'm blowing up. Stop playing CDs. I'm throwing them in your house. I'm throwing them at you. Vernon Avenue, the back. I'm blowing your ass up.
Nubs, I challenge him to a handball match. Let's see who can juggle better in a real way. And you see what happens, Brodusky, when you do the devil's work. You know what I'm saying? You surround yourself with people like Adam 16 in a real way. Adam 16 probably gave him them fireworks in a real way. Brodusky, kaboom, this hand, there you go. Ooh, whiskey, you're done for, Brodusky. You know what I'm saying? You're trying to be a big bad wolf, trying to bully people. You see how you did 607? Kaboom. Now he needs 4 extra fingers. You know what I'm saying? Call that man 4 nubs in a real way. Brodusky finna be walking like this.
Well, an absolute scumbag move on the part of Aaron the Plumber. Absolute scumbag move. The quintessential.
All right. I've tuned in, Kyrie.
When he is down. That's
tuned into the boxing, bro.
Right here. And again, that kind of puts a different spin on this whole entire story. I know that it's a mixed martial arts channel. I'm not shy on doing gang content, especially California gang content on top of that. So I figured there is a mixed martial arts angle to this, and it's sort of similar to what you see when a lot of fighters who are doing good have a little bit of attraction, have a little bit of a following, and then all of a sudden they get into these prospect fights. They lose to a guy they were not supposed to, and all of a sudden everybody is kicking them when they are down. Obviously, there's several examples of this from the past that we can name from. Obviously, Ronda Rousey is one example of that. Conor McGregor is another example of that. And if Islam Makhachev or Khabib were to fall in any kind of way, it would be a great example of that, let alone John Jones would be a great example of that. But obviously, this particular subject matter at hand, when it comes to LA gangs, LA Crips, and then you got a social media influencer like Aaron, who has been trying to get at 4 Extra, or at least 4 Extra's been trying to get at him. Either way, it's a mutual combative situation online, right? So still a scumbag move. The quintessential idea of kicking a man when he is down. So it all started just like all 4th of Julys, right? You're hanging out with the homies, you're in the block, you guys are getting ready to buy some fireworks. On top of that, you're getting ready to sort of blow them up later on tonight, right? And next thing you know, you don't even make it to the night. You don't even make it to the actual fireworks. You know, the fireworks that the city pulls up or whatever type of venue. You know, they have those big fireworks in Vegas. They got those in Disneyland, so on and so forth, right? The real big ones, right? And then there's ones in your municipal area where they have their own fireworks. So that's sort of how it started. And all of a sudden it ended up like this, right? Just extremely devastating. And then, of course, because you know that 4 Extra is the type of guy to go real extra and a little bit harder than the usual LA Crip would, or any gangbanger would for that matter. Of course, all his rivals and his enemies are going to have something to say about it. They're going to act in absolute glee of this downfall, Aaron included. And by the way, it's not just exclusive with Aaron by any stretch of the imagination.
Different. And he still didn't take it and go. He still wanted to hang out and be off the back. I'm on Vernon Avenue, Crenshaw to Fig. If it's gonna be different this time, bro, because you're gonna have to have one of them stickers in the hoop with you, bro. You probably gonna need an in-home care worker. You need to hit up Lupe. Lupe would be a good candidate. You should let her go on and get that in-home support service for you so she could be there to help you, because off the back, it might be hard to wipe that backside with only that one hand, my guy.
Now, there's also this other troubling narrative that I really cold-heartedly disagree with, and that's people saying that he deserved it. Sort of like a karmatic reaction from the universe that 4 Extra deserved this. And I don't know why. Well, I know why, but trust me, there's a reason why many people are saying that, but it doesn't necessarily mean that I don't agree with it. Obviously, he got into it with social media influencer 607 Unk, who, by the way, is a comedian also, known to make a lot of comedy making fun of gangs, in particular LA, in particular Chicago, you name it. That's his bit. He likes to make fun of gangs, just like Brendan Schaub. His whole thing is, I'm an ex-UFC fighter, Joe Rogan is my friend, and I'm not as good as a comedian as I am as a fighter, right? That's sort of his shtick. Well, 607 Unk, his whole shtick is making fun of gang members. And what happened? 4 Extra went and confronted him about the whole situation.
607 Unk C on no jumper.
Lisa, right. Look, this is what I'm trying to tell you right now. Watch what you say up on here, cuz these think you can't be caught. You could be caught. You could be found. You could, nigga, on set, what's the name? I'm gonna get up on you, just like I just got up on you. And the first thing I want to tell you, you gonna die right here. I smoke your ass, and niggas, you gonna die at no jumpers, niggas. I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna flatline you right here and go to jail and laugh at your ass while you on a projector dead. And I'm gonna be doing burpees in jail, laughing at your ass while these bitches picking up my collect calls. And that's gonna be the end of that. You know why? We've been there because it's rolling 40s.
So by the logic of many people out there, they believe that this is the reason why 4 Extra deserves this, which is absolutely ludicrous. And look, let me put this in perspective, okay? I don't think that he deserves this, at least not because of threatening 607 Unk. If anything, 607 Unk had it coming to him. And here's another thing that a lot of you really don't take into high consideration is you like to say, well, he's a gang member or this and that he deserved it, and that alone, he's a gang member, that he deserves it, and that is ludicrous to say the least, okay? Because look, understand this. It is a mutual combative culture, okay? It is not a culture of victimizing innocent people. It is not a culture of going after people that don't deserve it or people that have nothing to do with X, Y, and Z. He is a culture of combat. You understand? Now, look, he comes from a neighborhood where they rival with other neighborhoods. And by the way, that other white boy that I just had on the clip earlier, Milk 74, he comes from a rival gang, that opposite of 4 Extras, who, by the way, represents the Rollin' 40s Crip. Look, here's a couple of interesting things that I want you to know about the Rollin' 40s Crips, right? Ice-T comes from that section. Not a lot of people know this, but I know this. Don't ask how I know this. It's a proven fact. Ice-T comes from that section. Another thing, they rejected Tupac joining the Rollin' 40s Crip. I want you to put that in perspective. They rejected Tupac back in the 90s before Tupac joined Death Row Records and before Tupac was a Death Row member. Was a Death Row member and a member of the West Side Pyru Bloods, got put on by Suge Knight. And yeah, he tried to be a Rollin' 40s Crip, the same gang that this guy comes from. And you want to know what happened? Well, check this out.
That's right now today influential homies that's on the streets. You feel me? Young homies. So there was a competition, like low key, that he had to like get me, you know what I'm saying, like in line for. Like them little niggas is sick, nigga, young homies. It was a few young homies out that was you know, that was like that. You know what I mean? So he just took the time to just grow me, nigga, like, you know, and just like fucking with him, knowing, like I seen the both sides of that nigga. Like that nigga's a double coin nigga, you know what I'm saying? Like on the like when he was doing all the thug life shit, the nigga was on the run for murder. You know what I'm saying? Like the nigga was on the run for a hot one, nigga doing shows, nigga going to Saudi Arabia and shit. You feel what I'm saying? Before all the 9/11 and all that shit popped up, you know what I mean? So, yeah.
So you were probably too young before he brought Tupac to the hood.
Right. You know, no, yeah, I was young. Hell yeah. Yeah, that's before me. On hood. You know what I'm saying? By the time I came, I didn't know who he was, which is a plus to him too, because it wasn't like I was on no groupie shit just trying to be up under him. You feel me? Like I didn't really know who the fuck he was. I didn't know what the big ass deal was. Like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga. Oh, they like running around. Who the fuck is this nigga? Like, they like, nigga, to superstar. Rated R to superstar. Superstar. Who the fuck is this nigga? You know what I'm saying? nigga. Crazy story, nigga. The nigga, when they put me on the hood, the nigga had like a do-rag on, nigga, some dingy sweats, nigga, hair all crazy, right? He took me to the older homie from Menlo named Jekyll. Took me to that nigga house for the night, right? After we did our shit. Nigga took me to that nigga house, right? And so in the morning, he comes over. This a totally different nigga, Cam. This nigga got fresh ass, nigga, I'm talking about silky hair, nigga, diamonds, nigga. I'm like, who the fuck? I'm like, this my big homie, nigga? Like, oh God, the nigga got a drop top outside. I'm like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and so I learned how spotty he was, you know what I'm saying? Like over time and shit. You feel what I'm saying? Like he was a double-sided nigga. He didn't let talent stop from who he was with banging, and he didn't let his banging stop him from being talented. You know what I'm saying? On the real. Like that was my first like real view of a gang member, a talented gang member. You know what I'm saying?
Did he ever tell you any Tupac stories or hanging out with Tupac?
Yeah,
or
I mean, he told me all the shit. He told me how that shit broke up. He told me how that shit, you know what I'm saying? How you know how Pac was when he first got tatted. Used to be right there in front. He had pictures of Tupac throwing up 40s. You know what I'm saying? Like Tupac was damn near a 40, but he was like, nigga, I couldn't let him be a 40. See, Suge let him do it. You feel me? Be on the blood shit and all that. Runner wouldn't let him do it, bro. Runner was like, nah, nigga, we already doing that. The fuck? Like Runner seen, he was like, man, I seen that nigga talent. And I knew if we'd have put him on the hood, it would have constricted him to us and our allies, bro. And it would have, and what we know is Tupac today wouldn't have been that big. You feel me?
So there you go. Tupac wanted to be a rolling 40s, but they didn't want him to do so because they got a different program going on, right? They knew that it was going to ruin his artistry, but at the same time, I don't think they really wanted to say it out loud. It might also bring a negative attention to their section. Okay, so think about that. And by the way, this isn't the only guy that is a prominent figure in the Rolling 40s. Obviously, there's X4, the rapper, right? That's one. And then there's this other guy that was on the news for getting into a car chase with his baby mama. So there's 4 extra, and then there's that guy Dayon, and then there's this guy right here, 4 extra. Right, and then X4, as I had mentioned.
Die above the argument. I'm joining it up now. Rico and Celine got the op spook. We be doing the mean thing.
Say that took their pursuit to level 10.
Oh, no, I'm not relaxing when you got my baby in the car and they got guns pointed to the car and they about to hit the car, bro. You're not thinking about your baby right now. You finna get our baby too.
A desperate plea to escape as a suspect live streams a dangerous pursuit with his 2-month-old baby and the child's mother in the backseat.
Hey, you gotta pull over and put your hands up, bro. My baby's in the car, bro.
The video now part of the investigation into the heart-pounding pursuit.
Right through the red light, around traffic.
That ended with deputies rescuing the baby girl.
My concern was the baby. She was crying, and I just wanted to comfort her. My motherly instincts kicked in.
It all began when authorities tried to stop a robbery suspect in Exposition Park. He was one of 3 men being pursued after a robbery in Beverly Hills. They bailed out of their car. 2 were arrested. The third, investigators say, carjacked his child's mother and continued the pursuit, adding in the live stream.
It's our baby, bro. You gotta stop, bro.
Not only is this guy driving like a madman, not only does he have his 2-month-old daughter in the car and his child's mother, but he's also taking the time to get on his phone and live stream the whole thing.
The suspect.
All right. So let me tell you what I find really fascinating about that Dayon car chase, right? You heard the sheriff. He said something to the extent, well, I'm very surprised that this guy is still live streaming while all of this is going on. And it kind of goes back to what we talked about with Homeboy earlier, right? Baby Runner, the OG Rolling 40s guy. Why is it that they didn't want Tupac to join the Rolling 40s? Because they didn't want all of that attention. Well, now you go from the 90s and now you go into the 2000s, 2020s. Here it is, the new age of Rolling 40s, where it seems to be a priority to get on camera in any shape or possible, whether it is doing workout videos like this one in No Jumper, or whether it is doing No Jumper content period, or shout out to No Jumper. They did a very good job of covering the LA riots during the ICE raids that have been going on, right? So they have all of these things going on, right? They're kind of evolving into this gang that is adapting themselves into the social media world, and in fact trying to find new hustles to come along with that. But again, a lot of people are saying that, hey, you know what? This 4 Extra guy, he deserved all of this. He deserved everything that came to him because he's a bully, because he's this, that, and the other. To me, in my humble opinion, I just see a guy who is standing on business. Okay, he is in an environment that is, quite frankly, very violent, very dangerous. So if you're in an environment like that, why not be the most dangerous guy that you can be out of everybody, right? And again, this isn't the first time where you've seen documents of 4 Extra going at people, whether it's in prison or whether it's in the streets or whether it's confronting people at the mall.
That's how I go with anybody, though, no matter where you from. No matter where you from. They go like that with gangs, period, off the bat. It's just a respect there. You know what I'm saying? You get in there. If you turn, you turn. If you're not, you're not. You get what I'm saying? So a lot of people act like they turn, but they not.
What's the most amount of fades you had to run back to back to back to back?
I got 10 fades one time.
Damn.
I caught 10 fades one time. Another time, I got 9 fades.
You gotta be tired as hell by the end of that shit.
Nah, hell no.
Damn.
No.
You ain't tired after
No,
10
fuck
fades?
no, hell no. I'm tripping. I'm working out every day. I'm tripping. I'm off the back. I'm tripping regardless. I'm off the back tripping. I'm coming in there looking for him. So no, hell no. I came in that motherfucker. I caught 10 fades one. I went into the module on the 4,000 floor. I got 10. If you go over there and roll it up,
nigga, take off the, first thing I take off my glasses. Even though I push peace, I know what time it is. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
So by the time we get all the way down to the, soon as we come off the thing, I'm the first one off the thing. So as soon as I come down, like they right there. Like it's right here, they right there. So it immediately like, what up? You know what I'm saying? What up? Cuz I like 48 little crib. What's up? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm lying. I can take my kids right now, bro. He on a 48 little crib. What's up? You know what I mean? They're like, are you 4 extras? You 4 extras? You like woo woo. This how they telling them facts. Like, you 4 extras? I'll be following you. Like, yeah, what up? On everything I love, bro. I'm older. I don't even know who the Baby Stone Gorillas is, bro. We don't even. None of us know who the Baby Stone Gorillas. And I'm not saying that they don't have notoriety or nothing. I just did 12 years in prison. To us, they kids. Like, to me, I'm looking at, like, I'm already in my mind like, oh yeah, we about to. It's something we gonna run through all them. It's 10. Yeah, this easy money. You know what I'm saying? Not saying it like that, like.
So yeah, man, I don't get it. I don't understand why people say that he deserves it or this and that. To me, it's just standard when it comes to regular gangbanging. This is just what they do, right? So why does he deserve it more than the next guy? Why? Because he actually stands on business, actually puts into work. Look, I'm going to tell you what I do like about this guy, right? And look, I understand that a lot of people out there will say maybe you should not go out there and glorify gangs or this, that, and the other. I understand that, right? I understand. But if you're going to be in there and you're going to have to do what it is that you have to do and handle business, then do it at the fullest extent. This is what I like about this guy. He handles business in a way where, you know what, he makes a conscious decision as to say, you know what, I'm not going to smoke. I'm not going to drink. I'm not going to do any of these foolery stuff. I'm going to continue to work out. I'm going to continue to live a healthy life. I'm going to continue to train. And you know what? If we get into a street fight with all of these different dudes and all of these sections and these different gangs in LA that want to get at me, I'm more than well equipped than the next guy and the other. And trust me, I know a thing or two and understand about that feeling of knowing that, you know what, you're the guy that's in shape. You're the guy that trains. You're the guy that has the leverage when it comes to these things. And you're the strongest guy in the room. So, you know what, there is no reason for you to fear anybody, right? Because you're just prepared. So is that so wrong? Does he really deserve that? And then, okay, I get it. Aaron is not a gang member. And here's the thing, right? I really don't agree with this whole notion that Aaron snitched on Whack 100, all because all he wanted was just a fade. And then all of a sudden, Whack 100 goes and allegedly threatens his whole entire family, which, by the way, is just completely false. But even with that, understand that when he's trying to get into a fight with Aaron, all he's trying to do is make money, because obviously Aaron is a social media star. I mean, the guy is a walking Black Jersey Shore character, right? But obviously he's a Stockton guy, not a Jersey guy, but you know what I mean. In that same trajectory, right? Sort of like that Buff Ronnie guy. He's like the black version of that, right? He's basically the Black Ronnie Jersey Shore character. Yeah, so in a nutshell, that's who Aaron basically is. He's a social media star. He's also a reality show star, for those of you that don't know or understand where this new profound fame of Aaron came from. And you know what? He's got an interesting story. He's got an interesting background. Obviously, a Stockton guy. I know a lot of guys from Stockton. I actually know a lot of guys from his section as well. So on that regard, all that I got to say to that is don't kick a man when he's down. But you know what? Here's some good news. I don't think that 4 Extra is going to lose his hand, at least from the recent reports that we have been getting so far.
Image going around, and I figured I might as well just hop on here and give you guys some context. So basically, 4 Extra, 4th of July, is hanging out with a bunch of his friends in front of like a shopping center where they're all hanging out. There's like a short that I posted yesterday, him doing some high kick thing. And he basically had a handful of fireworks, and he was about to let one off. Didn't actually get out of his hand. Apparently, those fuses burn a lot faster than you would think. And yeah, it blew his hand off. And there's more bad news, which is that the true extent of his injuries, I don't think has really 100% been revealed yet. I'm not really at liberty to say exactly what, but definitely there's more to come in terms of like all the stuff that has happened to him as a result of this. But also, I'm not sure 100% who the friend was, but he was with one of his friends, and his friend allegedly like blew half his face off, which I haven't seen any evidence of this or whatever. But yeah, that's all we know right now. He's in surgery right now, off pain meds for like the first time in his entire life.
As of right now, really just a lot of conflicting results and news regarding whether his hand actually blew off or whether it survived. But really, we're 50-50. We don't know. But here's one thing that I do know, and one thing that I wanted to address that I really don't agree with many people is this aspect of, oh, it was a curse. There was this voodoo thing that 607 Unc was doing, or this, that, and the other. I don't know if I would absolutely agree with that, but take a look at this and you tell me what you
07 Unc, right? And he has a Papa Legba thing in front of him. And I'm going to read you the definition of that. Papa Legba is a prominent spirit in Haitian voodoo and other related traditions, serving as a bridge between the human and spirit worlds. He is the gatekeeper who controls access to the spiritual realm and is also often invoked at the beginning of ceremonies to grant permission for communication with other spirits. Papa Legba is also associated with communication, language, and the crossroads.
Now, look, man, as a Muslim, I don't believe in absolutely none of it. I don't believe in none of it. I'm not convinced whatsoever, right? It doesn't faze me one bit. I don't believe in any voodoo. I don't believe in any black magic or anything like that. I am a Muslim. All I believe is the power of Allah and the oneness of Allah and his messengers and this and that and the other. Okay, so with that in mind, let me finish off this video with a little bit of a monologue to make you guys understand, right? Stop creating glee and happiness over somebody's downfall. And also, don't kick a man when he's down, but also understand this. if you got a problem with a man, if you got a problem with anybody, get down where you're mad at. You understand what that means? That means if you're mad right there, and if you're mad at the specific time that you are upset at this person or have an issue with this person, press that issue right there. Don't wait until this person is down and out of their luck and you're just there to kick them while they're down. I know a lot of guys like that. I think it's a very weak personality, and I don't think it has any place in true manhood, in my opinion. But with that regard, that is all that I have for this video. Don't forget to like and subscribe. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Probably more on this subject later on with live streams, maybe potential videos. And by the way, here's another video I wanted to show you guys, okay? I made a video about this not too long ago. Well, at least I made a video about 4 Extra potentially fighting Cedric Dumas. In fact, let me do a little housekeeping notes before I get up out of here. Let me show you which video that is. So what you're going to do is go on my page right here, click right here on the search area of where you can look and type in 4 Extra. You're probably going to see this right here, this video that you're watching later on, but you're also going to see this right here. Oh, this was 5 months ago, this video. So a little perspective on this video right here, if you guys want to check it out. And off the back, we're going to talk about 4 Extra and his MMA debut. Now, oftentimes, when you hear about 4 Extra's enemies or ops talk about their street fight or county jail experience with him, it's often said that he would be grabbing if, let's say, he didn't get the best of these exchanges. And you want to know something about that? As somebody who analyzes MMA, also somebody that analyzes the hip-hop world, the gang world of California on top of it, I think this is great for 4 Extra. Now, look, most people who don't understand fighting from a mixed martial arts perspective, they don't really understand how valuable it is to have wrestling skills on your back pocket. It's really valuable because the minute you're getting punched, kicked, and all of that, you got to have a defensive instinct. MMA needs if you want to find predictions, news, and everything that deals with MMA. Shout outs to Kyrie, Abu El-Kheer MMA, Sacramento, California represent.
That's right, Kyrie. I appreciate you, my nigga. You came in here, you was talking that shit. That's right, bro. Much love, Flo. I appreciate you for always stepping in, bro. Be safe out there. Man, my nigga Kyrie, my man Kyrie came through. He started talking that shit. Hey, here's the thing. Here's the thing. That nigga will whoop your fucking ass. You would think that nigga's all squared up and all that type of shit. Nigga come through and beat your fucking ass. Like, man, fuck you up. You will never see it coming. So for those of y'all.
Hey, shout outs to Rich Trapper on that one, on the last part. That was Rich Trapper right there. What was I going to say? Oh, Zayn, can you hear? You're there, right? Oh, wait, hold on. Let me unmute Zayn. Yeah, sorry, I had to mute you there because it was going like, you know, toe to toe with the sound of the commentary in the background, which I believe you're watching the boxing side of things. So yeah, man. Okay, real quick, just a little housekeeping. So we just got a submission win by TUCOs. By the way, guys, don't ever think that I'm not watching the fights while I'm doing something. I just have, you know, a million things to do. And you know what? Watching fights and covering those fights is one of them. Listen, that was a beautiful arm triangle choke by TUCOs on Justin TAFA. You know what? I predicted that fight exactly as how it was going to happen. I knew that Justin TAFA was either going to get rocked or he was going to get submitted and out-wrestled, and TUCOs did exactly that, right? He goes and chokes out Justin TAFA with an arm triangle choke. And on to the next fight that is, man, because you know what? We got even more exciting fights going on tonight. You know, Berlanga and Hamzah Sheeraz, the most exciting fight of them all are right there. You know what I mean? That's the most exciting fight of the night right there.
Oh wait, literally, Kos Stevenson versus Zepeda is happening right now. It just been introduced.
Is it right now? Okay. Okay, hold up, man. Yeah. Tap in on that one. Let me get a screen.
Tap in, bro.
Yeah, let me get a screen going on for that one as we is it the first round or are they just announcing?
It's literally starting in like 1 minute. They're announcing both of them. Okay. They're in the ring. So the referee's giving instructions.
Okay, got it. Okay, here we go.
I need Shakur to win this fight though.
Why? Do you have a what do you call that? A parlay? Is that what you have?
I've got a side bet. Yeah, I've got one of them on a parlay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Got it.
But the main bread and butter is Hamzah Sheeraz.
Okay, so it's not totally just predicated on the Shakur.
No.
Okay, yeah, very interesting. I mean, as you know, I'm ignorant to betting. It's probably the only part of of MMA and boxing that I don't know. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, man.
Okay, there it is. Shakur Stevenson's getting announced right now. Okay, you may be ahead of me. Okay, so
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, got you.
All right, yeah, so let's just make sure that, the commentary is not being heard in the background because,
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah, you don't hear it on my end, right?
A little bit.
You do? Okay. All right. How about now? Do you hear it on my end or no?
No.
No? Okay, good. That's where we need to be. Okay, so going back also, now let's read these comments earlier. Okay, so round one right now. We got round one with Shakur Stevenson and Zepeda.
Shakur's haircuts always look fly though.
Yeah, he definitely knows, how to pick, the right haircuts for fight day.
Yeah. Can't see. Shakur got that shape up looking sharp.
Yeah.
Hey, this is going to be a good fight though. It ain't going to be easy.
No, it won't.
For Shakur.
I see Shakur backing away right now. Fighting off the back foot, that is.
Oh, Shakur might lose this fight, Damn. Zepeda putting pressure on him. Come on, Shakur.
So to answer Fresh Melon Juice's question, was Adam 22 a pedo? Yes and no. Here's why I say yes and no, right? So he apparently ran across somebody that was 16 years old, hence the joke that they have about him. Adam 16 instead of Adam 22, sort of making fun of his age range preference. But he asserts that was nothing more than an accident, that he didn't check his ID. But you know what? It's very difficult to believe. But at the same time, it doesn't seem like as if he goes out of his way, like the way R. Kelly does, to actually pick them up and, do X, Y, and Z. And certainly not in the way that Fat Joe, has absolutely gone out of his way to specifically go after people within that age group. Because remember, Fat Joe was big in the 90s. This was very common in the 90s and was not looked down upon in the way that we look down upon it now and the way that we publicly shame other people for doing it, right? You see shows like Chris Hansen, the Predator. Hey, come over here. Have a seat for a second. You said that you wanted to do X, Y, and Z with such and such. So they really put a shame onto you nowadays, and you will probably get caught up in, some reality show or some sort of prank show like what Vitaly does, and you will be shamed for it, but not in the 90s. So it's not that uncommon when Fat Joe was pumping out albums and had a record deal in the early 90s, okay, for him to be that way. So, yeah, that's the way that I see it. Adam is in a time era right now where he knows that it is absolutely publicly shamed. And I think that, him engaging in it would cost him a lot. And by knowing so, he would probably take caution in getting caught doing so. Right. But this was a big red flag, though, when he was up in Canada and he got caught up in that. So what's up with the hair? Is this Superman? I don't know what he's referring to with that. Kyrie was eating cookies again. No, not necessarily. Just, handling business behind the scenes, while also trying to put on a good show for you guys. Because, you know what? I tell you what, man. I could have easily just done UFC tonight and then gone on and watched Sheeraz and Berlanga on my own, right? But tonight, I wanted to give you guys some content because our homeboy here has got 10 G's, baby, on the line for this. By the way, against my advisement, okay, because I don't advise any of you to go out there and do any of that, but it is a fun content nonetheless to put in front of the world to, to see what's what. You know what I mean? A whole lot of shocking things that could happen. So far, what do you see with Stevenson and Zepeda right now? Are you impressed with his performance? Do you think that Zepeda is doing a whole lot better than what we would have expected? What do you see out of the round number 2 right now, Zepeda versus Stevenson?
Yeah, I think Zepeda's slowly dominating the fight, man. Shakur's looking
early
a bit
on.
vulnerable. Yeah, but I think Shakur's going to come back. But this is the most I've seen Shakur get hit, I think Zepeda's got a chance to pull off the upset. Because he's making
this
it.
Is a 33 and 0 guy.
Yeah, the power.
Yeah, very good record. There's that uppercut right there by Shakur. Oh, there's a 1-2 shot by Shakur. But then there's Zepeda right there just throwing combinations, close range, and then a bit of some range tap.
Yeah. Zepeda looks stronger, man.
Meanwhile, the UFC is still on break, which is good that they had an early finish on that one. So,
Oh, Shakur.
Wow, man. Yeah, Shakur looks like he's getting overwhelmed here.
Yeah. It looks, oh, shit. It looks
And
like the
Zepeda
power.
is just letting his hands go.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Okay, did he just hurt him right there? Oh, man.
Shakur looks hurt, isn't it?
Yeah, man. Yeah, I give that round to Zepeda as well. I agree with the commentary. By the way, which commentary are you? I don't know if they have the one commentary. You know how sometimes they got different commentaries for the same fights?
I think I've got the same as you.
Okay. All right.
Antonio Tarver.
Okay. So then yeah. There's no like, because sometimes, man, they have like English, commentators for Sky Sports. All right, so right now we got what do we got right now? We have Austen Lane versus Vitor Petrino. While we have the Shakur Stevenson fight going on right now. So everybody tap in right now.
This is a good fight, bro.
Yup. Definitely is a good card, man.
Zepeda was a huge underdog. Zepeda was huge underdog.
Fresh Melon Juice says, I have Jamaican commentary. So you're watching the boxing fight as well? Or are you watching the UFC, Fresh Melon Juice? All right, so yellow trunks for Petrino, black for Austen Lane, and I believe this is Petrino's heavyweight debut, which is crazy. Jumping 2 weight classes up. I don't think he even fought at light heavyweight. So while we are watching this, we are also watching Shakur Stevenson taking on Zepeda in probably one of the toughest boxing matches that he's ever had in his whole entire life. Toughest fight of his life right now. Okay, getting pushed to the limit. Sometimes, in regards to Stevenson and Zepeda right now, sometimes sitting back trying to counter punch doesn't always work, especially with a high volume, high combination fighter.
Yeah.
And I think that's what we're witnessing right now. Look at this. He's cornering Shakur Stevenson. I've never seen Shakur Stevenson get cornered like that. And when he does, it's usually because he's okay with trying to counter shot a guy, right? He's like a counter counter fighter.
Zepeda is on him.
Speaking of counter, Vitor Petrino with a takedown right here. A counter takedown on Austen Lane, the former NFL Jacksonville Jaguar. Now stuck in a full mount position with top grappler Vitor Petrino right on top. Just like Zepeda is right on top of Shakur Stevenson right now. Now, if this was MMA, what's happening to Shakur Stevenson right now is equivalent to Khabib taking you down and banging on you, ground and pound style.
Oh, shit, he got rocked. No way.
What time are you in right now? Read me your time.
16 seconds left. 15.
Okay. Oh, okay. I'm ahead. Okay.
Go ahead.
Okay. Yeah. I'm ahead. Yeah, their round just ended. Yeah, as soon as you said 15 seconds, the round was ended. So okay, we have a 15. Okay, so just be aware we have a 15-second. Well, I got to be aware, right? To kind of delay my reaction for 15 seconds if something crazy happens. All right, so right now, as Shakur Stevenson and Zepeda are
seen this fight.
Zepeda is winning this fight right now. So as Zepeda is winning this fight right now, Austen Lane is taking bottom position with Petrino in full guard position right on top, trying to get an arm triangle choke as well. So he's trying to imitate the last heavyweight fight before him. He's like saying, hey, you know what? You got an arm triangle choke. I'm going to show you I can do it better. Okay, but nothing so far. He has to get from the top mount position right into side control in order to get this arm triangle locked in. 140, 141, of the first round between Austen Lane and Petrino. Right now it is round number 4 with Stevenson versus Zepeda. By the way, don't forget to like and subscribe because there is no channel out there that will cover 2 combat sports, major combat sports, the way that I will.
Cool.
We're both covering the boxing side and then covering the MMA side, as Austen Lane right now is getting pummeled in a top, full mount position. And now he's looking for a rear naked choke. He looks like he's going to get it. Look at this. He looks like he's about to get it. He's looking for a rear naked choke, and Austen Lane is not fighting this rear naked choke. Just like Shakur Stevenson doesn't look like he's really fighting this right here. Austen Lane is not fighting the 2-on-1 position. He's going to tap. He's going to tap. That is it. That is it. Vitor Petrino has now submitted Austen Lane in his UFC heavyweight debut. Yeah, he was teeing off from the mount position, just like Zepeda is teeing off right now on Shakur Stevenson. Okay, great. Zayn, I'm glad that fight was over because now I can concentrate on Shakur and Zepeda. Marty Miller says, you can't just be an athlete. You're right, man. You're right. I love how a lot of these dudes that were NFL players or rugby players are like, yeah, man, they're not athletes. Fighters are not athletes like rugby players or NFL players. Okay, well, we just saw what happened with a guy who's not even a real heavyweight. The dude is not a real heavyweight. The dude is a 185er, and then he goes in there and submits a real heavyweight who played in the NFL. So you're right. Athleticism, athletic accolades don't always win. And right now, the accolades of the gold medalist Shakur Stevenson is not helping him against the seasoned pro in Zepeda. Is it, Zayn?
Oh, no, it's not, because the pressure of Zepeda is relentless. I think Shakur, his conditioning is letting him down right now.
Yeah, it definitely is letting him down, man. And you know what? Here's another thing, Zayn, right? Remember how we talked about the comparison of matchroom boxing and Queensberry boxing, right? And how they recruit their people, right?
Yeah.
How they recruit their people is very different. You see, like, matchroom goes after people that are Olympians, right? That's their whole thing. They go after Olympians. Whereas with Queensberry, they go after guys that, are willing to be seasoned pros right away. Right? And we're seeing the ideology of that play out right here in the Shakur Stevenson and Zepeda fight. We're seeing those two ideologies clash. Like, what is better, going through the Olympics or just going straight into the pros? And right now, it looks like the seasoned pro is putting it on the Olympian.
Thanks, bro. I thought Shakur would beat him, but, bro, boxing's full of upsets.
But you know what? He's too flat-footed, too.
Too flat-footed, you're right. He's not using his boxing. Damn.
It's like, I think he believes that he has a stronger punch and that somehow it's going to show later on. That's the kind of vibe that he's playing off.
Damn. The payday is beating the shit out of him.
Yeah, for anybody that thought this is going to be just a Shakur Stevenson showcase, he's in for a fight of his life right now.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you have another post right there. I'm going to send a link to that post as well. I sent one to one of the links or one of the posts.
Oh, yeah? What's going on, Curry? Is it has he knocked Shakur Stevenson out?
I don't like his chances in this fight, man. Oh, wait, no, I do have the okay. That's the same one. Okay. I do have my link on that one. Okay, there we go. All right. Just go like it. All right, man.
Shakur is getting touched up, bro.
All right. Well, man, great performance by Petrino on that one. And look, this is a division that is in need of talent, right? There's a strong shortage of talent in the heavyweight divisions in all of MMA, not just UFC. But on the boxing side, oh, man, that is popping, rocking, and cracking all in one right now, right? The heavyweights in boxing couldn't be better right now. But in MMA, it's not like that. You know what? There's a lot of tough heavyweights out there. The problem is a lot of them, have either been beaten by John Jones or Tom Aspinall has already beaten them decisively. So it doesn't seem as exciting, right? Whereas with the heavyweights right now, man, I feel like anybody could beat anybody in heavyweight boxing right now.
Facts, bro. Do you feel this ring is small? It looks small.
It is. It is. But who is that in favor to?
Obviously, Zepeda.
All right. And who is this favor to in the main event?
Berlanga, innit?
Yeah, man. Well, man, there's Turkey right there already, ringside.
Damn, I think Shakur's gonna lose this fight for sure.
Yeah, man. He looks so sluggish. He looks
Yeah.
so horrible in this fight.
He does. Yeah, I've never seen him fight like this.
All right. Well, next coming up in the UFC, we got Nate Landier. Taking on Morgan Chartier, the former Cage Warriors champion at 145, fighting out of France. Let's pull that fight up right now as we are watching Zepeda versus Stevenson. Stevenson is not looking very good right now, man. It's not looking very good for Stevenson right now.
I think he can come back though, but his defense has got to improve.
So there's a point at a fight where it becomes what I would call a rinse and repeat cycle, right? Now, if you're being flat-footed, then Zepeda's going to move in on you. Okay, if you move in the back direction, he's going to move forward at you, right? And it keeps working for Zepeda, and it keeps not working for Stevenson.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, it's a rinse and repeat cycle. Because sometimes, you know how it is, man. You know how arrogant some fighters are, right? You can't tell them nothing. So they are always going to believe that what they got going on is working.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, what's really working is that Zepeda is boxing him in every time he tries and moves in on, a back motion. Zepeda is walking in right into his footstep circumference. Notice how he's constantly stepping his foot in the middle of Shakur Stevenson in between his stance, right? He's getting there first every time. So every time Shakur tries to do what he normally does, Zepeda has a reaction that works for that sequence.
That's mad.
So it's going to be a rinse and repeat cycle.
Yeah.
Fresh Melon Juice says, I'm not arrogant. Everything I do is working. I'm a pro Olympian mega fighter, man. That's in reference to Shakur Stevenson. So do you think that's what Shakur Stevenson is thinking in his head right now, Zayn? You think that's what he's thinking in his head?
The thing is, yeah, with Shakur, this ring, he needs to box, innit, to win this fight. He's just fighting Zepeda's fight, which is fighting on the inside, which is something he's not used to doing. And I think that's playing into Zepeda's hand because Zepeda's a knockout puncher. You understand?
Yeah.
So the fight, I think, is very close. I think Zepeda is edging it for me with the fact that he's throwing so much and the variety of punches. Like, he's really sitting down on his punches, you know?
Yeah, the volume is insane, man. You know, like yeah, it is absolutely insane.
I wouldn't be surprised if Zepeda's on something because he's just not getting tired at all. Where Shakur looks a bit. Oh my god! Yeah, look at the punch stats. That is crazy.
Wow, man, yeah. Two high finishing rates for Derrick Lewis and Teixeira, who has a 100% finishing rate in his career. So that's going to be an interesting main event tonight. Yeah, I think this tall Brazilian does him in, man. You know, this Brazilian is like 6'7". Wow, man. And then the shots just keep coming at him.
Zepeda, innit? I think if Shakur had a bit more power, then it would definitely stop Zepeda coming in, but he's just not respecting his power at all.
Yeah, and I think that he's expecting a power that isn't there.
Yeah. Because I have not seen Shakur Stevenson use his footwork in this fight once.
Yeah.
He's just trying to fight on the inside, and that's not the way he usually fights, which is making it more interesting. I wonder how the judges are seeing it, because Shakur is coming back as well with his own work, but I think most of the punches are from Zepeda.
Yeah, Marty Miller says, yeah, Lewis did beat Volkov, though. And yeah, and Volkov looked really good in that Cyril Gane fight, right? So it's like one of these situations where, you know what, I think if Volkov really wanted to, he could beat Derrick Lewis today. You know, I think that he was beating him in that fight. By the way, that fight was in the undercard of Conor McGregor versus Khabib. little throwback fact right there. A what, Zane? I can't hear you.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, good, yeah. Marty Miller says, well, I'm saying Volkov is tall as hell too. Yeah, you're right. Okay, so that's what you're referencing. You're saying that just because, Teixeira is the same height as Volkov, that how Derrick Lewis was able to do him in. Yeah, you know what? Volkov was winning that fight up until Derrick Lewis, landed a bomb on him out of nowhere. Fresh Melon Juice says, you know what they say, have not rhythm, and that translates to a horrible footwork. Huh. Okay. Interesting take. Volkanovski is the short king, bro. Yeah, he is. For a while it was what's homeboy's name? Henry Cejudo. Yeah, interesting take. Yeah, isn't it? Yeah. Meanwhile, Shakur Stevenson is getting his, butt handed to him right now. A total disappointment if you thought that you were going to come in here and see Shakur Stevenson dominate in any kind of way. That's not the case, unfortunately.
Yeah. But yeah, he definitely will lose to Tank, man.
Yeah, after this, man, I really don't believe that he could do anything with Tank, man. I think that's what it is. Fresh Melon Juice says, only speaking the truth, man. Yup.
How do you have it going into the 9th round?
You know what? I haven't officially gave each round a score, but just looking at from the just the educated eye of things, man, it doesn't look good each round for Shakur Stevenson.
Yeah.
Fresh Melon Juice says Tank can't win. He's in prison. Oh, yeah. By the way, I did react to that yesterday. I did a 45-minute live stream on that particular subject about Tank, facing, well, I don't think he's facing prison time. Look, he's got a rematch against Lamont Roach in August. So come hell or high water, maybe he will make that fight any way that he can. But, we'll see. We'll see if Tank makes it out to that fight. Meanwhile, here's Shakur Stevenson right now, still getting cornered again and getting battered again.
Crazy, bro.
All right, but meantime, here's Nate Landwehr and Morgan Charrier. A featherweight fight. Man, I hope there's an early knockout for this UFC fight. I'm really invested in this Shakur Stevenson fight right now. I hope that one of these guys just knocks each other out really quickly in the first round or get like an early submission. All right, so it looks like this is the hometown for Nate Landwehr right here. All right, here we go. Round number 1. All right, Nate Landwehr in black, Charrier in blue. Meanwhile, we got Shakur Stevenson getting beat up from post to post right now. Oh, there's a nice uppercut by Stevenson. And Shakur Stevenson has no answers for these shots, does he?
Not really. No, his power is just. Oh,
He's just looking to be a counter fighter, but not like, not really do anything with it.
his boxing ability's gone out the window.
Yeah.
This
Like,
is definitely favoring Zepeda.
Yeah.
He just doesn't have the power. Unless he catches Zepeda with a shot he doesn't see coming, but it's very hard to see that happening right now.
Okay, so the crowd's yelling Tennessee right now for Landwehr. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. All right, man. Yeah, this fight is almost over, and he has no response to Zepeda at all. Meanwhile, here's Charrier right here looking for a takedown, looking to take Nate Landwehr down right here in the first round. I think there is a point at a fight where Shakur Stevenson is becoming a little too defensive, and I think that's going on right now. I think he's being way too defensive.
Yeah.
All right, so Charrier's looking for a takedown right here. Oh, wow. Okay, now he's got him stuck in a front lock choke. Meanwhile, what do you see so far with Stevenson? Not really a lot of improvement in the 10th round right now, do we?
No. I think Zepeda's controlling this fight, but yeah, it does not look good for Shakur, bro. I'll be honest, I think Zepeda's winning the fight.
All right, so that is the end of the first round between Landwehr and Morgan Charrier. Very close, even fight on that one. Unlike this boxing matchup right now with Stevenson and Zepeda, not looking very even whatsoever. It just looks like it is Zepeda that is running the show here. And I don't think it's going to be any different in the last two rounds. I think he's going to walk away with a decision in this one. I think that Shakur Stevenson just has a lot to take away from this fight in terms of, the learning process, but also not allowing it to break him. And even if he does walk away here with a win, this would absolutely be a huge wake-up call if he wants to fight the upper echelons of the lightweight division. Lightweight division that is in boxing.
Facts. I do think it's a close fight, though, but yeah, I don't know. Based on what you like to see. I mean, Shakur, when he does land, he is landing. But
yeah, Fresh Mellinger says he believes that Shakur Stevenson is winning because of the money, meaning that, obviously Turkey is probably more in favor of him. And you know what? It's hard to tell Turkey's expression right now. He's got glasses with a baseball cap on with his all-white Galabea that he normally wears, and there's not a lot of expression that you see. If anything, he's probably just very nervous about the Hamzah Sheeraz fight coming up as well as be nervous for Shakur Stevenson as his investment in the fight game as well. Hamzah looking very fresh with the slick back and all that. And, of course, Berlanga with his nicely shaved eyebrows.
Why did he shave his eyebrows?
It's a common thing.
Oh, yeah.
That a lot of Ricans do in the East Coast. They're like, especially Puerto Rican barbers, they're notorious for knowing how to, shape your eyebrows, very precisely. So, but sometimes to a zesty end, you know what I mean?
Yeah. I think Sheeraz is going to beat him, you know that.
I think so too, man. But only time will tell. We got one round after this fight, and after that, we got like 20 minutes of pageantry and walkout to deal with. And we should get this fight on and cracking, just right before 8 p.m. West Coast time. Right now, it is 7:20 p.m. in the West Coast, 7:19 to be exact. So. Oh, wow. Nate Landwehr, they're going at it right now, just brawling, both of them, testing each other's chin. You know what I think Stevenson is thinking that he's going to do in this fight? He's thinking that he's going to get away with a Floyd Mayweather Maidana performance.
Yeah,
which Floyd ended up winning that one.
Yeah. It's a very close fight, though. I'll tell you that. It's close. Because I think Zepeda did win a lot of rounds as well. I think this is Zepeda's fight, though. The fight on the inside.
Yeah. What I said in the 10th round was it's going to be a rinse and repeat performance. And here we are, 1 minute left in the 11th round. It's exactly that.
Thanks, bro.
All right. Speaking of punches in a row, there's 6, 7, 8 punches in a row going to nose exchanges right there in the UFC side of things. So very even matchup in terms of striking for Charrier and Landwehr right now. Unlike the Stevenson and the Zepeda fight, nothing is even about that. It is all Zepeda right now with just 11 seconds left in the 11th round. All right, so until this point right now that you guys are watching, we are heading into the 12th round right now between Shakur Stevenson and William Zepeda.
I think they might give it to Shakur, you know.
Yeah, man. You know, somebody in my chat said, yeah, they might give it to him because he is, the money, and they may not be far from the truth in that one. All right, so 2 rounds down with Charrier and Nate Landwehr. 1 more round to go. Here we go. Round number 12 going on right now. All right, so
they're gonna give it to Shakur, bro. But I don't know, bro. I think he lost this fight, bro. But we're yet to see. This is the unofficial scorecard, isn't it?
yeah. What is the unofficial scorecard saying?
107 to 102, Shakur. But that's unofficial. I don't know. I've got it close. I just like the way Zepeda's dictated the pace of the fight. But boy, I haven't seen
Morgan
Shakur.
Charrier's looking to finish Nate Landwehr right here. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. The referee has stopped it. The referee has stopped it. 4:08. Wow. Morgan Charrier gets the finish. Wow, man. Yeah. What a barrage right there. And you know what? Nate Landwehr is one of those, ride or die type of fighters. And as a result, that's what you got right there. All right, man. Yeah, now on to the Shakur Stevenson fight. We are about to find out the decision on that one with just about 20 seconds left. Wow, man. He's got an overhand right there and then started swinging off hooks right there. We're just seconds away now from finding out the winner.
Who you got, Kyrie?
I got Zepeda.
Yeah. Boy.
All right, man. Well, there it is. Now we await we now await.
I think Zepeda won that as well, you know.
All right, man. We now await the decision for Shakur Stevenson versus Zepeda. We already saw what happened with Nate Landwehr and Morgan Charrier. It was a third-round KO. Very exciting fight, very exciting finish. But this was an exciting fight, too. Shakur didn't do much. There's Terrence Crawford right there, sort of, giving him some pointers of what he probably did, saying, hey, you should probably done this, probably done that. Now we get to find out. We await the decision now, man. Go ahead, man. Zayn, let me know what you thought about this fight, and what you
Good
saw
fight.
the whole entire time. Go ahead. Go on the monologue.
Yeah, bro, it was a good ass fight, man. You know, both fighters, Brangett stood toe to toe, but I think the more telling shots were coming from Zepeda and his activity throwing the more punches. It kind of just dictated the pace of the fight. At the same time, Shakur landed his shots, and when he did land, they were really good, but they weren't effective. By that is like it doesn't affect Zepeda from coming forward, you know. And I think, yeah, Shakur abandoned his defense. So we're looking at a poll right now. Shakur Stevenson, 75% people thought Stevenson had won, but bro, I've never seen Stevenson get hit as much as he did in this fight. But maybe he's turning into an inside fighter, but yeah, Shakur could have made this a bit more easier by using his footwork. And like he said, he was going to sit there and trade with Zepeda. But let's see what the judges say. I think Shakur, I'm not sure. It depends how you're seeing it. If you like the activity, you're going to favor Zepeda. If you like the boxing ability and ring IQ, you may give it to Shakur. But yeah, nonetheless, a very close fight. Very close fight. Let's see what the judges say. Oh. Shakur. Shakur. I'm happy, but yeah. 118 to 110. Oh my god. I don't know, bro. That was a close fight for me. I think Shakur won, but it was a close ass fight, bro. Hey. Hamzah Sheeraz next, baby.
Performance of your career. Was that the performance you were looking for?
uh, yeah, no, I'm happy Shakur won though, because obviously our bet was on Shakur, so yeah. But boy, that was a close fight, man. I'll be honest with you. I don't think Shakur maybe is ready for Tank Davis though. But you never know. The thing is, mentality is everything in boxing, and right now, what's going on in Tank's life is not good. So yeah, that could be a distraction. But Shakur will probably get better from this fight. He got the win.
Big fight. This was a big fight tonight. What's the next big fight you want to That's what it looks like when Jerry wins. For sure. Okay. Well done, Shakur Stevenson.
That was nice seeing Shakur with his daughter. You know.
On the back foot, Kathy is dressed as what he needs to be. The judges pretty wide. But not as wide as the judges had it. Did we need to see a ball in the brain? Junior gets to go. There was a similar about in the end. Passing his defense, his shoulder roll. Shot. And he did. That was a decisive. I think that's what happened here. The judges got it right, in my opinion.
Let's go, Hamzah Sheeraz.
Stevenson and Chris Maddox. That's why Shakur Stevenson won the fight. One social performance. Again, one on the elite level. This main event. Berlanga versus Hamzah Sheeraz. 268 fight. Event. Let's get it up next.
But yeah, now going on to that main event, Hamzah Sheeraz versus Berlanga. Kos Stevenson defeats Zepeda via unanimous decision. Yeah, this is the bread and butter. Let's go. Come on, Hamzah Sheeraz. We need the Hamzah Sheeraz win. Stay focused, champ. Do the business. Have a good feeling. I think Hamzah's gonna win it.
The guys for an amateur, he's fighting as well, man. He came here as an amateur.
Yeah, time's almost there, guys. This is it. Nervous, but confident. Let's go. Need a Hamzah Sheeraz win.
Yeah, sorry about that. I had to step out for a bit. Yeah. Shakur Stevenson won that one surprise, right? But just like what my man here said, and it is the reason why he won that fight. So shout out to Shakur Stevenson on that one.
Yep. Now we got Hamzah Sheeraz, bro.
All right, so now we got the main event of the evening coming up right now.
Come on, Hamzah.
That's exactly what he needed. The fact that he won with that, he had so much success with Joseph Parker and so many others. That's going to be the difference here. The sparring partner that he had with Quigley, who's been in the ring with Berlanga. I think this is a type of style fight where the ref could be doing well early. Berlanga's talent is up in the second half of the fight. Real quick, Sergio, it takes time to grow. Andy Lee had 3 fights with Joseph Parker before he faced Deontay Wilder. They're throwing him in the deep end with his new trainer. Let's see if he's been thrown in the deep end and if he can swim that throw downstairs. Jim Lambert.
Getting ready for Edgar Berlanga, that man right there. Originally from New York, now living in Florida, getting ready to see.
Hey, just try not to let the audio in the background.
Okay,
yeah. So right now we're seeing Edgar Berlanga walking out right now.
Yep.
And also on the UFC side, we got the Garcia fight coming up right now. So it is right now on the UFC side, Calvin Cattar versus Garcia. And then we got the entrance of Edgar Berlanga and Hamzah Sheeraz walking out right now.
This is going to be firework. I can tell, bro.
All right, so now here comes the entrance of Hamzah Sheeraz.
Come on, Hamzah.
All right, so a very interesting question on Fresh Melon Juice. Is he related to Shamaev? No, he's not, but interesting question because Hamzah and Khamzat are actually the same names, except that Khamzat is just the Chechnyan Russian pronunciation of Hamzah, right? So Hamzah has the Arabic version of that name. Khamzat has the Chechenian pronunciation of Hamzah, if that makes any sense or if that explains it. Also, we got Calvin Cattar and Garcia coming up next. So what do you see out of Hamzah Sheeraz right now, Zayn? Do you see nervousness? Do you see any worry? Or do you see a man that is confident in what he's about to do?
I think he seems confident. I think he's screwed on. And I just think he's focused. He looks razor sharp. He looks like he's in the zone. And I think that's what he's got to block out the crowd, you know, because they're pro Berlanga crowd. But he looks like he's ready. I'm not gonna lie. I like what I see. But hopefully we get to transcends in his performance. Hopefully. You see him making dua as well, you know.
Sort of in a way confident, but not cocky.
Yeah, exactly. Hit the nail on the head there, bro.
Marty Miller says Chimaev is training with Dillashaw's old strength and conditioning coach. Oh, yeah. Okay. I think his name is Sam Kelvita. That's right. Yep. But the dude is a mad scientist, and knowing what makes me think he's going to beat DDP. Yeah, I agree, right? And already with the built-in skill set that he has already, yeah, for sure. So we also got the Garcia fight going on as well. But the dude is oh, yeah, I read that part. Okay. All right, so round number one right now between Calvin Cattar and Steve Garcia. Marty Miller says Chimaev's only downfall was his cardio. If he checks that box, he's going to be unstoppable. I agree.
Facts. Yeah, I agree with that. So. Oh, I hope Hamzah wins, man.
All right, here we go. We got Bruce or Michael Buffer now announcing. Here we go.
I tell you what, Berlanga looks nervous. Anyone looks nervous at Berlanga. I think all that talk he was doing is coming back to face his reality right now. I think he's
Yeah.
under.
Berlanga definitely looks like reality is setting in where he's realizing that maybe he had spoken or misspoken a little too much than what he could handle.
Facts, bro. He looks a bit nervous, I'm not gonna lie. But I'm not sure, bro. Can only see once the action starts. But let's go, Hamzah. Come on. Inshallah. Come on, bro. Come on, Hamzah. Come on, broski. Come on, Sheeraz. Inshallah, come on. Alright, bro, here we go, man.
All right, here we go. Round number one between Hamzah and Berlanga. Fresh Melon Juice says PEDs can't help Chimaev lose a lung capacity from COVID. All right, here we go. Round number one. On the edge of your seat, Hamzah versus Edgar Berlanga. Let's go.
Yes. Oh. He doesn't look intimidated, which is what I like. Keep the jab going, though. He needs to just keep the jab going. Keep the jab going. Stick the jab on. Oh. Gotta be careful as well. Come on, Hamzah. Yes, good job. Come on, Hamzah. Come on, Hamzah.
That's a very good stiff jab right there. Hamzah needs to continue on with that. Good one right there, up and down from the head to the body.
Come on, Hamzah. Stay focused. Come on, Hamzah. Berlanga does look strong though, you know, but I think he needs to stay switched on. Hamzah's boxing well here, but he just can't afford to get lazy or unfocused. All he can take is one punch at this weight class. Oh, yes, Hamzah. Come on, Sheeraz. Come on, Sheeraz. Come on, Sheeraz. Come on, Sheeraz. Let's go.
All right, man. So far, I like what I see out of Hamzah round number one. Very disciplined effort on the part of Hamzah Sheeraz. What do you think? How do you score his performance in round one?
Yeah, first round, I think he's boxing well. Obviously, using the jab really well. Keeping Berlanga at the end of it. Berlanga had one or two shots here and there, but overall, I like the activity of Sheeraz. I like the focus, and he's just got to stick to that. If you can have 12 more rounds of this, he's won the fight. You understand? But yeah, he's got to stay focused because Berlanga's very dangerous in the early rounds. So just keep going, you know. But yeah, good start. I think first
Yeah,
round
he
for me
just
goes
has
to
to
Hamzah.
continue this performance now.
Yeah. But I'm liking the fact that he's not intimidated when he's fighting on the inside as well. But he just got to be careful because, you know, I did see Berlanga land the overhand right in that round. He's just got to be wary of that, though. You know what I mean? But yeah, let's see what happens. Second round. I'm not sure. I'm liking what I'm seeing from Sheeraz, though. This is really good, bro. Like, he is pushing him back. Come on, Sheeraz, that's it. Yeah, Sheeraz is gonna win this fight, bro. Watch. Ooh. Sheeraz might even stop him, you know that? Because it looks like Berlanga's getting caught more often. He's taking more chances, he's getting frustrated. And Sheeraz is pretty much blocking majority of these punches. But Berlanga is getting through with one or two, but with the majority of the round, I think Hamzah's controlling the pace. And I'm liking what I'm seeing from Hamzah. switching it up to the head and body. And I think Berlanga doesn't know how to fight from on the back foot, and it's something Hamzah is really exploiting. He might even knock him out, you know, because Berlanga is fighting really negatively. Come on, Hamzah, stay switched on. Yes.
So the commentator is saying that like he doesn't really favor one fighter over the other. It seems like, you know, Hamzah probably, you know, has the boxer's advantage in this fight already, and it's sort of leaning towards that direction the way things are swinging.
Yeah, bro, I think Hamzah's won both of these rounds. That's the way I'm seeing it. I don't know how you're seeing it, but I think he's dictating the pace of the fight and using the jab really well. I mean, Berlanga's having success, but it's quite minimal so far. So I got Sheeraz up by 2 rounds going into the third. I think he's learning. I mean, questions are being answered so far, and I think if anyone's going to be dangerous this early, it's going to be Berlanga, but Hamzah's doing a good job of negating that. Do you get me? Using the jab and his boxing ability. So I'm very happy with what I've seen so far. No, but I don't want to get ahead of myself because it's very early in the fight. Third round, here we go.
Yeah, you're right about it being too early in the matchup, right? It's sort of like with Amir Khan, how he was doing very well with Canelo early on, and then out of nowhere he gets slept like that.
Yeah, exactly. And the more Berlanga gets frustrated, the more dangerous he becomes because he's getting frustrated. You can tell, like, he really wants to learn something on Sheeraz. Yes, good job. Good man. Well done, Sheeraz.
Very disciplined effort on his part, isn't it?
Well done. Yeah, he's really showing maturity here, you know. You just got to be very careful, you know. Just got to be very careful because Berlanga, he's accustomed to this weight, so just got to be careful what's coming back, you know. Use that head movement. Use some head movement. You know what I mean?
Yeah. He's got to have the head movements going there.
Can't be too predictable. Keep your head on line. You got to give. Yeah. Oh shit. Come on, Sheeraz. Oh. Come on, Sheeraz. Come on, Sheeraz. Come on, Sheeraz. Wake up. Don't let this guy come back into it. Don't let him. Don't. third round, closer round. But I still gave it to Sheeraz, but that was a close round. Like shit, Berlanga
Yeah,
had a bit
everything
more
seems to be going, in his direction here, right? Like everything that, every notion that, let's say, Berlanga was talking about that he wanted to do is just not happening.
Yeah, exactly that. That's exactly what's happening, and yeah, he's just got to stay switched on though, because the power at 168. You never know innit, how it's affecting him. He's got to be switched on still, man. Berlanga's going to get more frustrated because he's going to lose more rounds. Oh, shit. Come on, Hamzah. Good job. Come on.
They're asking if having a beard enhances your ability to take a shot.
I don't think so, but it's either you got a chin or you don't. But it just gives you that masculine,
Yeah, it's more like a cosmetic thing and not necessarily like a physical attribute or advantage thing, is it?
yeah. Oh, come on, Sheeraz. Sheeraz landing some devastating hooks right now, but Berlanga's coming back as well, but this fight is heating up, man. Come on, Sheeraz. Don't let this guy come back into
All right,
it.
so Steve Garcia wins by unanimous decision on the UFC side, while Hamzah Sheeraz in the fourth round of the main event right now doing work on Berlanga, really using his size advantage to the way that we thought and knew he would.
Yeah, he's doing good, bro. Like, even though he's getting hit a bit more, he's giving his licks back as well. It's not like Berlanga's having his way at all. If anything, Hamzah's doing more work. He's outworking him.
Oh my goodness, he just knocked it. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on.
Oh.
Wait, I'm ahead. Sorry.
Oh my god. Oh my.
I should have known I'm ahead. Sorry, my bad.
Oh my days. Yes.
Oh, he KOs Berlanga. Man, Berlanga is he's gonna get laid out right here. What is the referee doing?
What is he doing?
Oh, he was trying to save him for the bell, bro.
Bro, Hamzah's a beast, bro. Oh my days. What did I tell you, bro? I believe in this kid, bro.
That sealed the fight right there.
I think it's done, bro.
That
Bro,
sealed the fight.
how are they letting him carry on, bro?
They're going to let him carry on. It's crazy, but they're going to let him carry on, and they're going to let him take the beating. Look at this. Look at this hook. Boom, boom, boom.
How did I tell you, Carrie?
Double
Funny's
hook.
coming in, bro. Oh my days. What a shot.
Oh, man. It's getting climactic right here, man. Here we go. And look at, oh my goodness. Oh, that is it. That is it. The referee has ended this fight. The referee has ended this fight. And you my man, you just you know, I told you, you know, gambling is haram, but man, I can't believe you really put everything on this dude, bro. That's crazy. Congratulations to you and your team, man.
Thank you, bro. I really appreciate that.
So thoughts on this performance right here? I'm gonna mute up. I let you have the mic on this one, man. This is your big victory right here.
Oh man, you know what it is. I'm so happy for Hamzah, bro. Like I believed in him from the beginning, and even when shit hit the fan, I still stuck by him, and he's made me happy today, man. He has made me so proud. Fucking hell, bro. I'm lost for words right now. He knocked out Berlanga, bro.
Hey, just say that you'll never gamble again in your life.
Bro, Canelo vs. Sheeraz is gonna happen, bro. I'm telling you now. And bro,
listen, you know what? I
might
should
even
be
beat
your last
Canelo.
one. It does not get any easier or better from here.
But bro, Hamzah's a G, man. Hamzah came through, bro. He stopped Berlanga. Berlanga was done, bro. Oh my days. What a boy. What a boy. Hamzah. Jeez, I gotta leave my house, bro. I'm too excited at this time of night, bro. I got to
Hey,
celebrate.
by the way, I put timestamps on this so you can look back at this video and go at the exact time that that you can relive this. So yeah.
Hey, bro. Oh my days.
4 hours and 50 minutes into the live stream.
Broski, what I'm gonna say to you, I'm gonna talk to you in the car because right now I can't be a bit louder. Give me one. Let me just watch the post fight interview, yeah? What he says.
Yeah. Watch that, and then I'm gonna finish off with the UFC. The UFC has like 1 or 2 fights left, and then you know, and we'll call it a night. And yeah, you know, and we'll chat it up, you know, right after, you know, behind the curtain. But yeah, let's take a look at how this fight had ended right here. So there's a double hook right there. Boom, boom. Berlanga goes down. Hamzah Sheeraz is the truth, man.
He's
you
the
know,
real
because
deal, bro.
Adames is world level. He's championship level, right? But Berlanga is not. And Berlanga thought that he is, but, you know, but yeah, that's what it is by the end of the day. There's some comments here for you right here.
Inshallah, bro. Inshallah.
The comment says now Zayn can shave his mustache and become a non-gambling Muslim.
Yes, brother. Respect, man. Alhamdulillah, bro.
The biggest win of Hamzah Sheeraz's life. So
100%,
far. So far.
Bro, that's a big statement, bro. He went in there and he stopped Berlanga, bro. No one has ever done that, bro. You gotta give him a man credit, bro. Round 5 as well.
Hey, look, Canelo didn't put him out like that.
Exactly, bro.
All right, man. I'm gonna let you have the mic for a bit. I'm gonna mute up for 5 minutes. Go ahead.
Broski, give me 2 seconds. I'm gonna leave my house. I can't be too loud, bro. 1 second.
What? I'm surprised the whole UK is not celebrating, Hamzah Sheeraz's win. They should all be up right now. Like, yes, rejoice. Hamzah Sheeraz won. You know what I mean? One of our own London boys and all of that. They should be going crazy right now, right? But no, I mean, you would imagine, not everybody's tapped into boxing like that.
Yeah, 1 second, Kyrie, yeah?
Yeah, for sure. I'm going to mute up. Go ahead and, and take it away. All right, on the UFC side, we got the co-main event, Wonderboy Thompson versus Bonfim. And there's Hamzah Sheeraz right now calling out Canelo.
No way. He called out Canelo, yeah?
Yeah, he did.
My
Go ahead,
God.
man. Take away the mic whenever you can, man, as we're watching the English,
Yes, bro. So all I'm saying
sunrise
is,
right now.
bro, all I'm saying is, big up Hamzah Sheeraz, bro, for doing his thing tonight. Because, bro, that was no joke. Me and you spoke about this fight before, and we were saying, is Hamzah ready? You think he's ready? We weren't so sure. But boy, he was ready tonight, bro. If you see that performance, bro, not even Canelo did that to Berlanga, bro. You understand? People got to put respect on Hamzah Sheeraz's name, bro. Because that, bro, no one's ever done that to someone like Berlanga, bro. Berlanga, who's a tough, rugged Puerto Rican fighter. Hamzah stood there and had an inside fight with him, bro. Are you nuts, bro? That is a madness. You understand? That sort of style would play into Berlanga's hand. But you know what? Hamza's a really good fighter, bro. You know what I mean? To stop Berlanga, bro. Canelo couldn't do that, bro. So that is impressive in my opinion. Do you get what I'm saying? Because Berlanga's got power as well. But yo, I'm so happy. Like, I believed in this kid. I believed in Hamzah. And even when that Carlos Adames fight happened, after that, I knew I wasn't going to be one of them guys to turn my back on him. Because, bro, that kid is something special, bro. Like, he might not be not that talented, but his hard work and his work ethic, you can't beat that. He's really hard working, and he wants what he says he does. He backs it up as well. You look at his demeanor, everything about him outside of the ring. He's a role model. Do you understand? And people need to put some respect on his name right now, because really and truly, that guy Edgar Berlanga was so disrespectful. You understand? Hamzah was so quite humble because he knew what he could do. And people underestimate Hamzah Sheeraz, bro. I know my boxing, and I wouldn't put my faith in a kid that didn't know what he's doing. You understand that?
Oh,
I'll
yeah,
tell you
man.
that right now, broski. Like, I know my shit. So when people discredit what I say, I get pissed off about it. I don't respond to it. I used to respond to that shit. But, fam, at the end of the day, whatever you say is going to show in the ring. And tonight just showed what I know about boxing, bro. Because Hamzah Sheeraz has done the business tonight. He's absolutely put a statement out there, and I'm so happy. I won my 20,000 grand, 20 grand from 10K. You know that takes a lot of balls. Do you understand? No one can do that. No one
Yeah,
on
bro,
YouTube
I thought you were.
can
I
show me
really
a stick.
thought you were nuts. I honestly
Bro.
thought you were nuts. I was like, oh, and by the way, speaking of which, right now we got the co-main event in the UFC: Wonderboy Thompson versus Bonfim in the co-main event right now. And we just witnessed Hamzah Sheeraz knock out Berlanga in the 5th round. Now here's potentially another upset tonight. Speaking of which, this wasn't an upset, by the way. The favorite was Hamzah Sheeraz going into it the day of. They literally
Broski, what I'm saying to you, I should have put more money on, like, when that fight got announced, because when the fight got announced, Berlanga was the favorite, bro. And I knew, I was like, bro, Hamza's gonna do it. Do you understand?
Yeah.
Bro, but a lot of people, I'm not gonna lie, a lot of people writ Hamzah Sheeraz off as soon as the Adames fight finished. You understand? But that goes to show what I said. I was like, don't write off Hamzah Sheeraz yet. And I told you, Kyrie, between me and you, this is why I put the bet on, bro. Because I know we privately spoke about it. He was like, how comes you did it? Because it's a dangerous fight. We both knew it was a dangerous fight. But I just knew Hamzah had what it takes to beat Berlanga, bro. You understand?
Yeah.
And I knew that Carlos Adames fight would make him a better fighter. Do you understand?
Right, because that kid is so underrated.
Broski, yeah.
Adames is very underrated.
We forget how good Carlos Adames was. He was a former world champion at middleweight. That says something. You get what I'm saying?
That was a world championship fight,
Yeah,
actually.
exactly. And put it this way, he fought with a broken hand because, like, bro, let's see that performance. Compare it to this performance right here. You can clearly tell something went right in that fight after a couple rounds. You understand? Based on this performance here. Do you get what I'm saying? And that was probably the reason why Hamzah, you obviously made that Carlos Adames fight a much closer fight, because he genuinely was injured, you know?
Man,
basically all them questions got answered because we had doubts going into this fight. Is Hamzah Sheeraz really elite level? Do you understand? And I think we've got our answer here tonight, bro. That was a statement.
Well, he certainly did something that Canelo wasn't able to do, and that was knock out Berlanga. He did knock down Berlanga, but not finish him. Speaking of knockdown, we got a takedown right now on Bonfim as he's getting out-grappled by Bonfim Thompson right now. 43 years old, still doing the damn thing, but getting out-grappled in these exchanges right now.
Yeah. One thing I'd say, Kyrie, I'm going to say this, and I really mean it from the bottom of my heart. Like, big up to Hamzah Sheeraz's father, Cameron Sheeraz. Like, he's always, like, kept in contact with me, even when I've been quiet and stuff, you know? He's always, like, every Friday, he's always sending me a Jumma message, a quote or something, you know? And it just, little things like that, it kind of make me, you know, feel appreciated as a person. Do you get me? So, like, with Hamzah Sheeraz, I'm so happy for him, and he's changing my life as well, bro. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I've betted on him a lot of times, and you know, he's helped me a lot. Like, you know, I've been able to do things with my missus, you know, and provide for her. So, you know, I'm really happy, man. Like, and one day I'll stop gambling as well, but he's really helping me change my life, you know. So I'm very thankful to Hamzah Sheeraz and his family, and it's credit to him, you know. It's credit to his hard work that he's putting in behind the scenes. And when people 100%. Didn't believe in him, when people wrote him off after the Adames fight, you know, I was always there, and I said I would never turn my back on someone that once helped me. And even though I lost some money on that Carlos Adames fight, tonight he's made me more than what I've lost, you know. So I'm just over the moon, man. You know, and
yeah, man, and you know what? This is so early.
Oh.
It was like so early in the 5th round.
Broski, that is sick. That is so sick. The odds on that would have been crazy, man. You know what I mean? I'm just gutted I didn't put a knockout. You know, I had Hamzah Sheeraz just to win, but that would have been a massive payout. But it is what it is, bro, man. You never know. What it was too many unanswered questions. But I secretly knew, innit? Because I'm close with Hamzah and close with his father, I secretly knew that he was coming in there with a point to prove. You get me?
Yeah, he definitely was, man. And you know what? He was stoic all throughout the entire promotion and the lead up to the fight. Very stoic. Yeah. Kept it to his business. On top of that was, a consummate professional through and through every time. Marty Miller says, let's go Wonderboy. He says, damn, that's right. You said that this guy has a jiu-jitsu background. Yeah, I said that for sure he was going to take, Wonderboy to the ground, and he's doing exactly that right now. But yeah, man. So what is next for Hamzah? I mean, obviously Canelo, right? So now,
bro,
right?
Canelo, bro, give Hamzah Canelo, bro. Turkey, I'll shake, make it happen, man. Canelo, Hamzah Sheeraz deserves that opportunity. You get me?
Hey, bro, he's gonna knock
He
out
deserve
Canelo.
it.
He's gonna knock out
Bro.
Canelo if
Bro,
Crawford
he
does
might do. He might do. And based on that performance, bro, that looked very, very, very scary from Hamzah Sheeraz. You get me? That was brilliant, bro. I was amazing, bro. That was the best performance I've ever seen from Hamzah Sheeraz. A mature performance. He didn't get carried away. He didn't let Edgar Berlanga, settle in there. Even when Berlanga got his punches off, as soon as Berlanga landed, Hamzah Sheeraz was landing twice as hard. Do you understand? And that's what I liked about it. In the Adames fight, it seemed like he wasn't throwing as much, but this fight, he threw the kitchen sink at Berlanga and he could not miss because Berlanga's head was right there. Do you understand? And bro, when he knocked him down, I could not believe it, bro. And literally, Berlanga looked like he was done.
He made him lean back like his sponsor.
Exactly. The referee was going to give him a short leash there, but he couldn't even do that, bro. You get me? He had to stop the fight.
Yeah, man.
Like that. When the referees give him a short leash, I think it was Harvey Duck. He said, I'm going to give you a short leash. You got to show me something. And he couldn't even afford to give Berlanga a short leash. You got me? Fuck it, hell.
Man.
That was a crazy knockout, bro. But you know what? Congratulations to Hamzah Sheeraz, and he deserves it, man. And now he deserves that Canelo fight. Give us Canelo, bro. Canelo versus Sheeraz. And let me be there. Let me be there. You are two of the best boxers I support. Let me be there to watch it. Mr. Turkey,
but you know what? He's got to get through Terrence Crawford first. Now, if he loses to Terrence Crawford, is that fight still worth it?
Bear me 1 second, Kyrie, yeah? Can I get egg McMuffin meal, please?
I'm sorry, what's this? At 5 o'clock.
Oh, it's at 5?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, can I get, you got a halloumi fried sherbet?
Yeah, I agree, Marty Miller. Wonderboy is certainly looking better in this
And,
round, and I think the reason
can
why
I get
he's
a
starting to look
Sprite,
better is because he's not
That's it, bro.
allowing him to
Just make
wrap
sure
him.
they're warm, yeah, please, bro, yeah?
Yeah.
Some warm fries, halloumi fries, please, yeah? Please, bro. Thank you.
And for
Sorry,
those that are
Kyrie,
wondering and
just got
watching
some
this right
orders.
now, yes, they do have Mickey D's in the UK.
Yeah, Mickey D's, but yeah, we don't support McDonald's. They're with Israel and that, so don't watch that. The only reason why I come here is because, nothing's open at
Because
this
it's the
time of
only thing
morning.
open, yeah. You know
Yeah,
what would be
bro,
open
otherwise,
right now
fuck
in
McDonald's,
California
bro.
at this time are like taco stands. I'm surprised the kebab people don't do that.
Yeah, no, they're gone to sleep, bro. It's too late for them. Yes,
Yeah,
bro.
yeah.
All right. Give me 1 second, yeah.
Yeah, man, look at this body lock on him right now, Marty Miller. Look,
That's
boom.
all.
See, he's taking him down
Thank you, my bro.
over and over again.
Why? You know what? Hamza's made me a very proud man. Because, not just you, everyone in my... bro, everyone that was close to me, that knows me, were all worried about this bet. Do you understand? And I told them, don't worry, bro, don't worry.
Yeah. Yeah, bro, yeah, you knew something.
Bro, I knew
look, we
something
knew he was
everyone
gonna
didn't,
win,
bro.
but look at the way that he won, bro.
Yes, bro. Can I get, that spicy tomatoes?
Mr. Garner, we don't have that one.
You don't have that? What, salsa?
No, they changed to sweet chili.
Oh, give me something different.
Mix and match.
Yeah, give me mix and match. Thank you. Yeah, sorry, Kyrie. Yeah, broski.
Oh no, you're
I'm
good,
just
man. It's good
over the moon,
content.
man.
You know what I mean? Like people are like wondering why are you ordering early in the morning when it's like nighttime in the
Thank you,
United
my bro.
States.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's great.
Yeah, and I'm glad I won my money, bro. I'm 10 grand up. You know? Thank you, bro. Yeah.
Bro,
I can't wait to collect my winnings, bro.
You're a real life top boy character, bro.
Bro, I'm telling you, bro. I'm just like, you mean I'm just a hustler, bro. I'm a hustler, bro. That's all I'm gonna say, bro. If I got a hustle, if I got to provide for my kids or my family, bro, I'm a hustle, bro. You understand?
Yeah,
Any way I can get it, bro.
Yeah.
You understand? That's how I've been raised, you know? Like, you just gotta make money, bro. Obviously, you gotta make it the right way, man. That's
Oh wow.
always
Hold on. Wonderboy
always gonna
rocked Bonfim right now. Marty Miller says, let's go. Wonderboy rocked them. Yeah, this is his only chance right now, but then they're going into the third round after this. Speaking of getting rocked, bro, listen, the first time I saw Berlanga get rocked like that, I was like, yo, this is over. I actually timestamped that one right there.
yeah,
right?
bro. It was over, bro.
Yeah.
He was done, bro.
And he got saved by the bell there for a second in the fourth round. And then the fifth round came, and it was just, he was done for it.
Facts, bro. Oh, bro, I'm so happy for Hamzah, man.
Likewise, man. Likewise. I think that you know what? We talked about this also, right? The Kronk style. This is exactly what Kronk is good at. They're good at turning boxers into punchers.
Yeah.
Similar to Tyson Fury. Remember, when we mentioned this.
Yeah, we gotta give credit to Andy Lee as well, you know that.
Yeah. Andy Lee's a good trainer, man.
Yeah, facts, bro. Because you just changed Hamzah Sheeraz into a beast, bro.
So right now, Wonderboy Thompson's shins are bleeding right now. I think he threw a kick, and it may have landed into the elbow of Bonfim, and those are the consequences sometimes of throwing head kicks is, the elbow will catch it, and it will cut your shins up. So, yeah, Wonderboy Thompson is losing this fight right now, getting out-grappled by Bonfim in the third and final round of the co-main event of UFC Nashville. So, yeah, here's a little picture of Nashville right here, and also New York, which obviously is the battleground of Hamzah Sheeraz and Berlanga. And by the way, he did it in his own hometown, too, right? He did him in his own hometown.
You done him dirty, bro.
Yeah, man. Marty Miller, Thompson's chin is definitely cut, man. I think what he's just looking out of this right now is just a moral victory, similar to Berlanga when he had his moral victory in 12-round decision against Canelo. Well, tonight there's going to be none of that. There's no participation trophy on that end.
Facts, broski. I was so nervous, you know that, Kyrie.
Oh yeah, man. We got it all on live stream. You definitely look nervous prior to the fact, And by the way, all you guys check that out. Don't forget to hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, but also check out the description because I have timestamps of every moment that went on in the live stream and including this one.
I'll tell you one thing, Kyrie. Muslim boys run MMA, bro. And combat sport.
They do.
We're going to take over, bro. Even the media, we're going to take over. Me and Kyrie are going to take over.
Yes.
You understand?
Inshallah.
We're going to take over, inshallah. I'm so happy Hamzah Sheeraz won tonight because beginning of this video, I've said to everyone, I want my boy to win. You get me? and he done me proud. Fuck the haters. Yeah, fuck you. You never believed in them.
Yeah.
Now
Yeah.
you're gonna jump on the bandwagon. You understand? But when
That's
shit
right.
hit the fan, where was all you lot? Nowhere. You understand?
Yeah,
Yeah.
man.
I'll tell you another thing though, Kyrie. You know my wife, this is a bit personal, but I'll tell you anyway. Seeing as though like I won and everything.
I mean,
you know, even my wife,
listen, Zayn, you might want to, you know, refrain from this, you know, conversation because
No,
you
I'll
don't
just say
want to
it. My wife
you know,
even
too
told me,
much
she's
of
like,
your. I'll go.
she told me you crazy, bro, for betting 10 grand on Hamzah
Okay,
Sheeraz.
well, like everyone else pretty much said, right? You know what I mean? Like,
Yes, bro, but I said to her, I said, babes, listen, it's all under control. You get me? And when I win some money, I'm gonna look after you as well. Alhamdulillah, I'm gonna look after her. You understand? I know it's not the right way, but bro, I told everyone that worried about me who was close to me, I said, don't worry, my boy is not gonna let me down, bro. He's not gonna let me down. You understand? I'm not gonna lie,
no, for
bro.
sure.
A lot of people started betting on Hamzah Sheeraz as well. And they were close to me because they saw how much I betted on him. But they didn't bet the amount I betted, you understand?
Well, do you
But,
feel like? Do you feel like they that you know you sort of knew something that nobody else knew about this guy? Like, you know, obviously like personal you know moments of like his sparring sessions that nobody's seen, or you know things that he does in the gym that is.
It's broski. It's nothing like that. But what it is I know Hamzah is a good role model. Look at how he carries himself outside of the ring. He's a very humble human being, you know, and it affected him. You can tell it affected him, that Carlos Adama's performance, because genuinely he had hurt his hand. But what it is there's a lot of favoritism and a lot of opinions in boxing. They immediately writ him off after that fight. It's like calling Sheeraz a bum. Oh, he's overhyped. You know, all of this started coming out. But tonight, I think all them doubters are come believers now, because that was a statement, bro. You know, if he's not, if anyone's ready right now for Sheeraz, it's Canelo. If Sheeraz and Canelo get it on, which is gonna happen, I believe. I said it before, and right now Turkey's gonna make that fight happen, bro. I guarantee you, bro.
Yeah, but Canelo is
I'd be surprised.
scheduled September with Crawford. He has to, you know, get past that, and you and I know that's not an easy fight for him to.
No, for sure not. It's not. It's not, bro. But what I'm saying to you is I think Canelo's going to get the decision, bro. If it goes points. It might be even be a knockout, bro. And I don't think... this is my opinion, innit? I just think the power of Crawford might not go up to 168.
I don't know, but I may disagree on that. You know
You might,
why?
yeah, I get that. I know what you saying.
Because the power that he has, man, it's like, you know, I seen some of his weight room you know, training sessions. It's not normal for you know, a man at his size. I think he'll do very well power wise at that weight class. You know, just based on that alone. Yeah, I think that he'll have, you know, a real distinct power advantage that I think may shock Canelo. But here's the thing, right? You know, if what do you call it? Yeah, if it goes to a decision, yeah, Canelo for sure. But real quick, so we got you know, Wonderboy Thompson right now and Bonfim go to a decision. Let's see what the official scorecard says right now. And obviously, just as I had predicted this fight to go down, it goes to a decision on Bonfim, and he does it exactly the way that I had mentioned he was going to do it, which was out-grapple him all throughout 3 rounds. Wonderboy Thompson had his moments. I said that he was going to have his moments. I mean, everything that I predicted that was going to happen in this fight happened, and Shout out to Bonfim on his victory against a legend in Wonderboy Thompson. This is what they do. They set you up when you are a prospect. You take on legendary names like this so that when the legends expire and leave, then they can take that name and build off of it, and that is fight promotion 101. So there it is. And speaking of fight promotion 101, yeah, obviously Turkey is gonna really work hard to get that fight going. But again, he has to get through Crawford. But I think that they're gonna give that fight anyway, even if Canelo was to lose. Now the only problem is that wouldn't be for the title. Right? You get to fight Canelo, it's a big payday, but it's not a title fight. And ultimately, I think Hamzah Sheeraz is in this for legacy more than he is with cash. I think that's good too, but I think ultimately he wants to collect belts.
Bro, at this point, I think Sheeraz is going to give Canelo a very hard fight, bro.
Or Canelo might John Jones, Tom Aspinall, Hamzah Sheeraz.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
But one thing I do know is Hamza's gonna stand in there with Canelo, bro. He's actually gonna do it.
Yeah. Like
that's gonna be mad to see. Toe to toe, unlike Berlanga, ran the whole 12 rounds. Bro, what I'm saying to you is, listen, if I didn't win my bet tonight, I'm telling you, a lot of people would stop coming around me. Do you understand? But now I won that bet, you're going to see Tom, Dick, and Harry come out their woodworks and start being my friend again. Trying to be my friend.
Isn't Tom,
That
Dick, and
always
Harry a
happens.
very common UK names?
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, associates.
I know
I have a
it's an
small
expression.
circle
Yeah, I just
anyway.
thought it was funny. Go
You
ahead.
understand? I have a small circle anyway. So that's why I said Tom, Dick, and Harry. That means associates.
No, I
They're
know
gonna
what you
start,
meant. Yeah, I know what you
They're
meant.
gonna start praising me. They're gonna be like, "Oh yeah, Zayn, man, like your shit." You know what I mean? And all this and that. You get me? But a lot was riding on this fight tonight. Even my YouTube channel, like,
Oh, for sure,
I was telling
man.
everyone that Hamzah was gonna win even before they were even giving him a chance. Most people thought Berlanga would win that fight. Let's be real.
Yeah,
understand?
the ones that carry a Puerto Rican flag, maybe.
Yeah, bro. I'm so happy for Hamzah, bro. He's made me so proud, bro. May Allah bless him, bro. Because I made some sincere dua for him as well at that Jummah. Sometimes I don't even pray as much as I should do. But when I go Jummah, I always make sure I pray for him. And, bro, Allah just answered my prayers, bro.
Yeah, man. Well, inshallah, hopefully, the one last time. You know what I mean? Yeah,
But come on, Kyrie, that was exciting though, isn't it? I'm just an adrenaline junkie. That's what it is, bro.
Yeah, no, I understand. But obviously, there's there's other adrenaline, filled, activities. But I would imagine gambling does that too, but yeah.
But bro, it was too hard to resist it, bro. I knew Hamzah was gonna do a job, bro. That's why I put the money down, because I just wanted to know if that was really gonna happen. Because in my heart, I felt it was gonna happen. I just saw how he was reacting to the fight, because boxing's a lot mental as well. And the way Berlanga was reacting, I think he was scared as soon as he walked out, because he knew now it's time and this guy isn't playing. Hamzah did not look intimidated one bit. You get what I'm saying? Body language says a lot. And Berlanga was actually looking nervous in there, and I did mention that to you. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I think he just basically couldn't back up the talk, innit, that he was doing before the fight. You know what I mean, Kyrie?
Yeah, I know what you mean, man.
But bro, what did you think of the fight, man? Forget about me, bro. I want to know your thoughts, bro. Because me, I just can't believe it's happened. It hasn't even sunk in yet, bro. I just can't believe he made it look so easy.
So I knew that Hamzah was going to win the fight. I didn't think that he was going to win in that particular fashion. And the fact that he won in that particular fashion, I think really, displayed that he is in a completely different level that we would imagine him to be. And that is also the reason why we're saying that he's going to do way better against Canelo than what we would have ever imagined. I'm gonna mute up for 5 minutes. Go ahead and take it away. Review and and recap on on what you saw and what you think and how you think that would go against Canelo, or if you even think Canelo can get through Terrence Crawford. I'll be right back.
All right.
And coming up next is the main event in the UFC. Derrick Lewis taking on the new Brazilian heavyweight newcomer Teixeira. Coming up next, here's Zayn Musa Boxing Dosage. Don't forget to like and subscribe to his channel. By the way, on the description below, you will see his link to his channel. Don't forget to hit the like and the subscribe button.
Hey, Hamzah Sheeraz, his father's calling me. Hey, 1 second.
All right. Go ahead.
Yo, bro.
Oh, so you were just on the phone with Hamzah Sheeraz's dad?
Sheeraz's father's just called me, you know that.
What did he say?
I can't believe it. If I went on this live right now, bro, that guy, man, I love that guy to bits, man. Wallahi, bro, he's made my day, bro. I swear to God, I spoke to him a few days ago before the fight, bro, and I asked him, I said, look, man, I'm going to put a lot of money down on Hamzah, bro. Like, I had that faith in Hamzah, but I just needed that reassurance from someone, you get me? Because, bro, not a lot of people know Hamzah's circle and that, you get me? And I know his father. I don't really deal with Hamzah, but his father has always looked out for me, man. And, I was in a dire situation, I can't lie, bro. And, like, I really needed the win tonight. I can't stress that enough. And, bro, it's just a roller coaster, man. I thank his father a lot because he reassured me that whatever he told me not to gamble, and that's one thing that I respect about his father, because he always tells me the right thing. But he's like, you know what's best. But we've trained, we've done everything in our powers to, let Hamzah get the victory, but it's all up to Allah, and it's his plan at the end of the day. After he said that, that just reassured me that, you know what, it's gonna happen, bro. Like, he didn't even say it, you get me? But I can just tell, I can tell how much he puts the effort into Hamzah as his son. And bro, he's made me proud, man. He's just called me whilst I was on this live stream as well. And I couldn't even pick up his call because I'm on the live stream. But I'm gonna call him back.
Man, that's exclusive crazy, right there, man. Yeah.
I'm really lost for words, man. I'm emotional right now. I don't want to end up.
Did he text you, or he just hit you up?
So yeah, man. I don't want to end up.
Hey, Zayn. Right Zayn, did he also text you, or he just hit you up?
He called me. I think it was a video call,
Oh, got it. Yeah. He's probably elated right now. Just really happy for for his son and all that. You know what I mean? Like man, that's awesome, man. And you've always believed in him too. That's also another big thing, because look, it's one thing when you're a fan of a fighter, right? And then, to actually know them and, and then to see like the comments that people say, because it's like, man, look, even us, bro, we say a lot of things about, other fighters and other people all the time, and maybe even just for an objective point of view, but still, that does affect people that are in close proximity to them in some kind of way, but after the Adames fight,
I can't believe it, bro.
I've
got so much respect for that guy, Look, there's not a lot of people in boxing that are real, man. Hamzah Sheeraz and his father, they're
Yeah.
such good, decent human beings, bro. I'm telling you, bro.
Yeah.
I'm so happy, man. Like,
And you know
I'm
what?
gonna
After that Adames fight, I was going to
call it
say
back.
after that Adames fight, many people doubted him. You know, after that fight, you know what I mean? So
For
there was
sure, man. A lot of people doubted him, but even me, I knew. You know what? I looked at the positives, innit? Even though it was a bad performance, but bro, that guy had an injury, bro. Hamza's not a guy to lie to himself. He's not deluded.
Did he
And
say
he's real
that?
to himself.
Did he say that he
Hamzah
had?
had an injury, bro. He had a hand injury during that Carlos Adames fight.
Okay, so that is confirmed that he had a hand injury in that camp.
Yeah, broski. So he had a hand injury. That's why he wasn't able to capitalize, because he had a great start to the fight, but that hand injury stopped him from throwing his right hand, you know? But like I said, bro, everyone wrote him off. I'm not going to lie. They wrote Sheeraz off, innit? And you know what? Today, everyone that doubted him, they're going to go eat their own words. You understand? Because Hamzah just knocked out Edgar Berlanga in his backyard, bro. Who's doing that? No one, bro. He deserves that Canelo fight, man. Deserves
Yeah,
that
and
Canelo
and
fight.
especially with the reputation that British fighters have when they come to stateside, especially when they fight in New York and in Las Vegas. Not since Joe Calzaghe and even Lennox Lewis, was really out there winning like that.
Broski, like, all I'm saying is, bro, I'm so happy for him, man. I really am, man. Just to see him doing as well as he's doing, bro, it's just like, it motivates me, you get me? And look at how good of a person he is outside of the ring, you get me? Even when Berlanga was dissing him, calling him in all sorts of names, bro, when it came down to it, talk the talk and walk the walk. Hamzah Sheeraz is a man of his word, bro. And let's get that real, you get me? Anyone
All right.
chatting shit about him and go and suck yourselves, bro. Because at the end of the day, bro, all that talking didn't amount to nothing, bro. When it all came down to the crunch, my man done his thing, bro. And my man fucked him up in his hometown, bro. Like, bro, put some respect on his name, bro. You know,
Yeah,
Canelo vs.
absolutely.
Sheeraz is going to happen, bro. And Turkey is going to make it happen, bro. Because, bro, if anyone's going to beat Canelo, bro, and if I want anyone to beat Canelo, it's Hamzah Sheeraz, bro. I would like him. As my favorite fighter, these are two of my favorite fighters, bro. Canelo and Hamzah Sheeraz, bro. You know, unfortunately, they have to fight. But, you know, I will back Hamzah Sheeraz 100% because he's my people, bro. He's a Muslim at the end of the day. And what he's done for me, you know, Canelo wouldn't know me, you know what I mean? That's just me being real. With Hamzah, I knew him personally, and he knew from the start Canelo was my favorite fighter. But when I met him, I just knew he had that aura about him. He was gonna be something as well.
All
But
right,
when I
so
met Hamzah,
hey, Zayn,
bro, it was an interesting story when I met Hamzah. Hamzah, he came up to me, and he kind of had a face off with me as well. You know, I can't lie. I think he's very, very like he's a very good judge of character. You get me? And when I met him, I wasn't in the right state mentally. I think when I met him, but you know what it is? I wasn't in a good place, and he could see that. So yeah, I was just privileged to meet him. To be honest, like you know, I think he had a little bit of a dig at me, but I think it was only out of love. Do you understand? And yeah, man, like today, looking back at that now, it's just mad, bro. Because like you know, things happen for a reason, man. And you know, maybe that was a wake up for me as well. But I always believed in him. You know what I mean? Even when he drew that Adames fight, you know, I still believed in him, and I will always believe in him because him and his father are the most genuine, humble human beings you'll come across in boxing. That goes from the bottom of my heart, honestly, bro. For him, for his dad to call me straight after the fight, whilst I'm on this live, that goes to show, bro. Like, the guy is a real guy, bro. Like, because not a lot of people were with me when I bet on Hamzah Sheeraz. I'm not gonna lie, bro. You understand? And that was a big bet, bro. A lot of balls on the line there. And that goes to show how much I believed in this kid as well, man. 10 grand ain't no joke. So certain man ain't seen 10 grand in their life, bro. Like, 10 grand ain't a lot of money, but for me, like, in the position I'm in, and I've got things going for myself, and I've got a wife, I've got to look after my girl, you know. But
Well, hey, so listen, we're about to get into this, main event right now of the UFC. I was going to ask you, any final words, but I think you expressed those final words, articulately perfect as much as possible. So,
yeah, thank
man.
you, Kyrie, because I needed to get a lot off my chest as well, you know. And I finally was able to do that because, you know, I had a lot going on, you know. And a lot was riding on this fight, bro. I can't lie. You know
Yeah,
what I mean?
man, I understand, bro. I completely understand.
I'm so happy. I'm so happy that it's come through, man.
So we got Derrick Lewis right now walking out into the main event. We got Teixeira already walked out, and now Derrick Lewis is walking out into the cage right now. What was that?
I can't even go to sleep, bro.
Yeah, which is why this comment right here, Marty Miller asks, has this guy been hanging out with McGregor? It's like, what does he mean
Bro,
by that?
I am so like tired, but at the same time, I'm so energetic. I'm so excited because I just can't believe what has just happened, bro. Hamzah Sheeraz just knocked out Berlanga, bro, in the 5th round, bro. Like it was nothing, bro. You understand? And I can't comprehend it right now because it just happened so quickly, bro. And I did not expect it to be that easy, bro. Oh my days. In his hometown as well, bro. He made Berlanga look like such an idiot, bro. You get what I'm saying? He embarrassed him, bro. It's a madness, bro. What he just done to him is a troll, bro. It's a man. I wouldn't be surprised if Berlanga never boxes again, bro.
You know what? On the lead up,
bro.
You know,
he
on
got
the lead
beat up, bro.
Zane, in the lead up to the fight, Sergio Moura did say something to that effect, right? He's like, well, if Berlanga doesn't get this win, then it's just, another farce in his career, another letdown, right? And obviously the trash talking also didn't help, even though it was obviously what made the fight, really compelling in the first place was just the trash talk. But by the end of the day, it was, the skills that pays the bills and the humble, triumphs over the arrogant, as they say. So,
Broski, all I'm saying is I'm a very happy man tonight, And all I said at the start of the interview, at the start of our podcast, bro, I said I wanted Hamzah Sheeraz to win, and this was like very, very important. The stakes were high. Everything was high. Everything was riding on it. My YouTube channel, if you go back and watch my videos, you'll see I was telling everyone Hamzah's going to come back. He's going to do his thing. Not everyone believes me, A lot of doubters. But you see what he just done tonight, bro. And,
Marty Miller says, we get it, bruv. Go get yourself some water and a nap.
Yeah, bro. I can't really sleep right now. Not gonna lie, bro. I'm gonna sleep in a bit, man.
time is it in the UK right now? Obviously, like
Bro, it's 5 a.m. I'm not gonna lie, but
5 a.m.
I'm
Okay.
gonna have to smoke a joint to calm myself, to calm my nerves, bro, because I'm too excited, bro.
Yeah, man. Yeah, no, that was a very exciting fight nonetheless. But we got another exciting fight coming up right now. Derrick Lewis versus Teixeira right here in the main event of this heavyweight matchup in the UFC. All right, man. So here we go. Main event of the evening, right? I thought that this fight was still going to be going on while Hamzah Sheeraz was going on. So, you know, it's good. We got a heavyweight main event in front of us right now, right after that very exciting matchup.
Bro, all I'm saying to you, bro, the stuff I do, no one's got the balls to do that. Do you understand? Telling you, bro, no one in boxing would bet 10K on no man, bro, unless they're like financially stable and rich. You understand? What I did today, betting on Hamzah Sheeraz 10 bags, bro, not a lot of people can do that. Do you understand? Telling you, bro. But anyways, I don't want to go on about gambling. Forget gambling, bro. I'm just happy Hamzah Sheeraz done his thing tonight, bro, and I'm so happy. And I hope he gets the Canelo fight because he deserves it.
But Canelo has to get through Crawford first.
I will personally send Canelo a message and say to him, Mr. Saul Alvarez, you're the man, but you got to give my man, the next generation, give him his opportunity. You understand? He's going to take over the sport, and he's going to take over from you as the role model. He's going to become the face of boxing. Inshallah. Give him that opportunity, Canelo. You know you're my favorite fighter. You gotta do it, bro. You gotta give my man the opportunity. But my man's a good man. He's not gonna disrespect you. He's gonna come to you humble. He's gonna give you your credit. And that's what you need. You need a good man like Hamzah Sheeraz to take over the sport. And, you know, give him the opportunity because he's gonna do his best to try and win. He needs that. He needs that opportunity. He deserves it after what he's done tonight. You understand?
Yeah.
But
yeah, man. And also, and also, if Canelo is not going to fight him, who's going to fight him? Because I think he scared a lot of people tonight after a performance like that. It's one of those,
bro.
You know, don't
that was
fight
his
me.
First fight
type
at
of
168,
performance.
bro. I was brilliant, bro. I was happy, bro. I'm shocked that he actually stopped Berlanga, bro.
All right, here we go. Round
that
one.
happening?
Derrick Lewis and Teixeira right now. Round one is about to start with this heavyweight main event. All right, so Derrick Lewis obviously starting off as slow as he usually does, looking to land a bomb, trying to reach at this 6'7" Brazilian in front of him right now. Oh, there's Derrick Lewis with a jumping kick right there. Oh, Derrick Lewis is rocked. Hold up now. Hold up. Derrick Lewis is rocked. He can't see. Oh, he just rocked him. Oh, my goodness. He just rocked him. Derrick Lewis just rocked the Brazilian right now, and it looks like he's going out. Oh, my goodness. Derrick Lewis is going to sleep him. I can't believe it. Derrick Lewis just got a first-round knockout. Derrick Lewis got a first-round knockout. How about that, man? First-round knockout right there. End of night just ended like that. Easy. First-round knockout, Derrick Lewis. You remember who Derrick Lewis is, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he just got a
The
first.
fat one, isn't it?
Yeah, the one that, you know, what was that thing that he always says? You know, my balls is hot. Remember in, you know, in the Conor McGregor, you know, undercard with Khabib. You know, that's where he really got famous, was after that. And then he got a title shot against Daniel Cormier a month later. But yeah, man, he got a first round knockout, man. Let's go. The Black Beast, Derrick Lewis.
That's mad.
Wow. You know what? I picked against him in this fight. And yeah, man, he proved a lot of people wrong. A lot of people picked against him in this fight, right? Because Teixeira was getting first round knockouts as well, getting like knockouts within the first minute. And you know, next thing you know, now it's Lewis that knocks him out. Right? Really just escalated the fight. He threw a flying side kick at him, and then they started throwing bombs at each other. And then Derrick Lewis just said, yeah, I can still get a title shot. Yeah, I think, you know what? That's title shot worthy performance right there. Just like Hamzah Sheeraz tonight. All right, so now that Derrick Lewis got the knockout, all right, go on about Hamzah Sheeraz and how happy and elated you are about it.
Yeah, bro. Like, can you hear me, bro? Hello?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Sorry, brother. I can hear you. I can hear you. I was just going.
Yeah, sorry, I'm on the motorway, bro. But I can hear you. Yeah.
Oh no, I
what
said.
I'm saying to you, you're gone.
Go ahead. No, go ahead. Go ahead. I'm gonna mute up. Go ahead.
Yeah, literally, I'm gonna park up in 2 minutes. I'm just on the motorway. But what I'm saying to you, bro, I just can't believe what I saw tonight, bro. I didn't think it would be that easy, if I be honest. But Hamzah Sheeraz made that look easy, and I think 168 is his division. He's comfortable at this weight, and we can clearly see that performance from Adames. Like there was injuries that affected his performance, and the weight as well. Look how big Hamzah is compared to other middleweights, you know. So it must have been the weight that was hampering the performance as well as the injury. But tonight he's erased all them doubters and all the questions that needed to be answered. You know what I mean? And I'm happy that he's put out a statement because he needed to, you know? He really needed to. And he's done exactly that. You know what I mean, broski? So credit to Hamzah Sheeraz, man. And he deserves the Canelo fight. Give him the Canelo fight.
Yeah, man. So, all right, man. Any final words? You know, we just got the UFC main event finish. We got the, you know, Hamzah Sheeraz and the Berlanga fight finish. Now we know who is what in the 168 division. Any final words for that one? And then I'm going to close it off with a UFC. And then, yeah, man, you know, hit me up on the private side of things afterwards.
Yeah, we're gonna do a private chat. Yeah, as soon as we get off it, bro, give me a call. Yeah, and we do a private chat. But yeah, I'm gonna speak to. I just want to say big up to you as well, man, because you've always like believed in what I was doing, and supported me as well, and for giving me the time to be on your platform and support my thoughts and everything. You know, and always being there as a brother, you know, as a
likewise,
brother,
man,
you know, looking out for me. And all I'm gonna say is to close out the video is, you know, I'm so happy that Hamzah Sheeraz, I've known him since the start of his boxing journey to now. I'm so happy that he's doing amazing things, and you know, he's being a role model to the youth, everyone around the world. Understand? Now he's gonna be big in America right now. After this fight, they're going to be calling for that Canelo fight. Understand? Because what he just done tonight, no one's ever done that to Berlanga. And, you know, I'm just so glad I'm supporting someone that is genuinely going to be something great in the future. Not to mention that Canelo fight is going to happen. And yeah, you heard it here first. Canelo vs. Sheeraz will happen. And all I'm gonna say, I'm happy. I won my bet, £10,000 bet. Hamzah Sheeraz has made me proud tonight, and yeah, I don't know what else to say, bro. I really
no, man. You said it. You said it perfectly, my man. And with that, you know, shout outs to everybody around the world that's tapped in. Also, yeah, man, be on the lookout for the next content, the next live stream, the next video. inshallah, because we will cover all of these fights and more. And yeah, man, you've said it, man.
Yeah, hit me up, Kyrie. Yeah,
said
we
it
do a
all, man.
private
Yeah,
thing after you're
Marty
done,
Miller
yeah?
says. What was
Nah,
that?
my bro. I said, hit me up here afterwards. We do a private have a private video.
All right, for sure, brother. You have a good
Yeah?
one, yeah?
I love, man. Thanks for having me on, bro.
For sure. Likewise, man. Have a
Love,
good one,
bro.
brother.
Love, alaikum, bro.
Wa alaikum assalam rahmatullah. All right, so Derrick Lewis is still in the cage right now, doing a post-fight interview with Daniel Cormier. So he's asking him back in the win column, what do you want to do? Okay, well, he didn't really call out an opponent and all of that, so. All right. Well, with that in mind, that is all that I have for this one, guys. Stay tuned. I'm going to do a little bonus stream. I'll see you in the next one, inshallah. Don't forget to hit the like and subscribe button. And please, once this video is done or this live stream is done, check out the timestamps down below so that you can't miss all the important moments of this historic card. See you in the next one, inshallah. Thanks, bro. Thank you, Marty Miller. Have a good one. And to my moderators and all of that, have a good one. Stay tuned. Bonus stream coming up. Finally, Ilia Topuria is going to fight Paddy Pimblett, or I would hope at least the UFC has some sense and understanding the racially charged history between these two. Yes, you're probably wondering what you're watching right now. UFC London, a couple of years ago, these two guys decided to get into a fight. Why? Because of some racially charged comments that Paddy Pimblett said to Ilia Topuria. And I quote, "Mate, I see why the Russians terrorized you guys." And that literally set off Ilia Topuria. But wait, there's more. Look at this. What do we have here? It looks like we got some Scousers in the airport right now taunting Ilia Topuria. What are they saying to Ilia Topuria? They're saying, "Oh, Paddy the Paddy." Can you imagine? These are Paddy Pimblett supporters. What are they saying to him? And look, there's his kid right there. Wait, no, that's not his kid. That's somebody else. Sorry. Either way, imagine if his family was there while getting harassed by the supporters of Paddy Pimblett.
Georgia and Russia.
Yes, I truly see Russia as Georgia's eternal enemy. Russia is an enemy to me and not a brother.
So obviously, as I have mentioned, Topuria versus Paddy Pimblett is a very much racially charged conflict, even though you're dealing with essentially two white men of different backgrounds. One is of Eastern European descent, one is of obviously, one can argue Celtic, or what is it, maybe Irish or Scouser, whatever it is that Patty can identify as. But it is more about what Patty said than anything, right? In fact, it is a conflict that has nothing to do with Patty. Did you know that the Russians have absolutely terrorized the Georgians going back till maybe 2008, maybe even before that? But the conflict of that particular scenario was very prominent in 2008. And as a result, Patty taunted Ilia Topuria on that particular matter and had decided to antagonize him, and gets into this beef. They get into that street fight of that video that I had just showed you. And not only that, here it is. Patty is on the verge of climbing. He's on the verge of getting better. And then here's Ilia Topuria, now the double champion. So it is two guys that are rising in one separate scenario to the other, right? But then on top of it, now they got this historic conflict that involves racially charged conflicts, ethnic situations, nationalism, Georgia versus Russia. And what's funny about that is that Patty had nothing to do with any of these particular conflicts, and yet it is the focal point of their particular conflict. Well, we're going to get right into it right now. And by the way, for those that are watching right now live, I'm doing a live recording of the video that I'm about to put out with Patty versus Topuria, the conflict that went on with Russia versus Georgia, and how Patty made light of it. Also, while doing this live right now, for those that are live watching this, and for those that are hearing this in audio form later on, we are doing a live on P. Diddy being denied bail. And what we're going to do is talk about why that is an injustice. And you're going to have to find out, check out the live stream that I'm going to have attached on the description down below once this video is released. But for those that are live streaming with me right now, you are watching it live as we are reacting to it. So let's get to the Patty versus Ilia Topuria video right now.
Leah remembers things differently. After the 5-day war ended, her husband was left dead and her house gutted by fire. Leah doesn't want these events to be forgotten, because she says the conflict
happened. Why did Ilia Topuria attack Paddy Pimblett? And why is Paddy starting problems with all these different kind of fighters? Whereas it seemed like Ilia Topuria is a guy who doesn't really get into this kind of thing. Well, Ilia Topuria is from the country Georgia, which is located in the Caucasus region. And apparently, Paddy Pimblett tweeted this out. Yeah, this is the big reason as to why Topuria had a problem with Paddy Pimblett.
Lad, how stupid are those Georgians, man? No wonder the Russians terrorized their lives. So you can understand why this triggered Ilia Topuria, right? Well, nonetheless, guess what? Now we have an even bigger fight, because look at the career trajectory that these two men are at right now. And this right here spells good recipe for a good fight. All right, so while we watch this street fight video again, or whatever you want to call this, throwing hand sanitizer at each other, Mr. Hand Sanitizer, right? What he called Patty. Okay, let me read to you a comment right now as I'm doing this live stream about P. Diddy, right? Let me read to you a very interesting comment by two of my viewers. Mr. Burberry says, bro was born in Germany, moved to Spain. If a Georgian, how is that racist? He is stating a fact. Patty is nothing said but the truth, nothing racist or even undertone. That's what Mr. Burberry said. Now, Fresh Melon Juice comes back with a comment that I thought was really interesting. He says, Fresh Melon Juice, and I quote, every time a journalist asks Ilia about going back to Georgia for a reception, he avoids the question. I think he's more Spanish than he is Georgian. Don't think he really cares about Georgia. Well, I tell you what, to answer that question, I think he cares about Georgia enough to go after Paddy Pimblett right here in the way that he did in this street fight footage that we are watching right now. But he also says, Fresh Melon Juice, and I quote, Paddy's intention is to insult. It doesn't matter what he's talking about. And I think that's also very true. Okay, so that is also very true. You have to take that into consideration as well. Paddy's intention is to insult. It doesn't matter what he's talking about. So address that for a second, right? Is this fight really about race? Is it really about conflict? No. What it is that Paddy Pimblett loves to talk about other people in any way, in any fashion that he could, in order to garner some kind of attention or evoke some kind of emotion. And by the way, this is the segment of the video where we get into the psychological factors between Ilia Topuria and Paddy Pimblett. So here we go. So I need you to understand that is the psychological factor that we are trying to understand with Paddy Pimblett and Ilia Topuria. Now, obviously, the first focus that we're going to look at is Paddy Pimblett. Okay, the combat psychology that we're going to break down before these guys walk into the cage, if they are going to walk into the cage, or if that is even a possibility, as we are shooting this in the middle of or the beginning of July 2025. But anyways, what we know about Paddy is that he is a jokester. He likes to say things in a low-hanging fruit manner. He's trying to garner your attention. He's trying to evoke emotions out of you, right? And he's going to do it by any means necessary. And by the way, unfortunately, the means and the way that he's trying to get under the skin of Ilia Topuria is using an event that is, quite frankly, very tragic for his people. Now, we all understand the psychology of Paddy Pimblett, right? He likes to be the everyday man. He likes to be the guy that gains weight in between camps. He says that he doesn't like to have a six-pack in between camps. Now, what kind of crazy thing is that to say? Well, that is saying that he is a guy that tries to be the everyday man. And I'm sorry to say, everybody in England has this insane obsession of trying to be the everyday man. Tom Aspinall has that going on, right? This is probably the reason why the John Jones fight would have been even more interesting had he played the bad guy role. But no, he wants to play the, well, I'm just like everybody else. I'm just a UK prospect. I want to take it nice and slow and easy. If you guys remember in the beginning of his career, right? They want to be the everyday man. That's just the thing that they do in England. Now, you go back to Ilia Topuria. Let me tell you something. The psychology of this man, there is nothing ordinary about him. Okay, he's extremely ambitious. Not only is he extremely ambitious, he's actually achieved his ambitions as a double champion. Okay, and now that he's achieved that, he wants more. He wants mainstream notoriety. Meanwhile, Paddy is not really interested in any of those things. Well, what can I tell you about this particular combat psychology between them, right? Well, as much as I downplay Paddy's approach on trying to be the everyday man, it is actually really the best approach as a mixed martial artist. Think about it. He is the everyday man. There is no pressure for him to get better. There is no pressure for him to stay in shape all year round. And maybe that has something to do with the confidence that he was able to build up. Now, what about Ilia Topuria? What about the confidence in him that was built up over this time? Well, it has everything to do with his training, obviously, but then he also comes from a very glamorized culture in that of Spain. Okay, it's a very glamorized culture because let's think about this, right? If you look at Ilia Topuria, he reminds you of a mainstream soccer star. He has that look about him that screams, I am the teammate of Ronaldo. I am the teammate of Messi, right? I play for Real Madrid. And in fact, he has the endorsement of Real Madrid. And as a result of that, it really puts a different spin to his persona. But on the other side of that, you look at Paddy Pimblett, guess what? This guy right here is sponsored by Liverpool FC. Okay, now what is it that you know about Liverpool FC fans? Well, they're no different than Paddy. They love to fight, they love to scrap. And here's an interesting thing that I know about Liverpool, England, right? It is the #1 Lexus dealership, by the way, considered a luxury car, okay? Considered a foreign whip, at least to their standards, even to our standards in America, because it's a Japanese car. But yes, it's a foreign exotic whip. And not only that, their number one dealership of that brand is in Liverpool FC, in Liverpool City. Now, why is that significant? Did you know that Liverpool is number one at, how do I say this? Unemployment in all of the country. So what does that tell you? Well, that tells you, if you are about that life, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Think about it. Number one Lexus dealership in all of the UK, also number one unemployment in all of the UK. I let you do the math. And that lets you know what kind of environment Paddy comes from. Ilia Topuria, he comes from a very similar rough background. What is that other rough background that we're talking about? We're talking about war. War with the Georgians and the Russians, and that literally sparked something in Ilia Topuria where he had decided, you know what? I am now the double champion. I can fight anybody I want. I could go fight, what's his name? Arman Sarukian. Okay, he is the number one contender. I could go fight Islam, just wait for him. Maybe even go up and fight at 170 if he wins that strap. But he decided he's going to go after Paddy Pimblett because of what he said. And you want to know how serious that is? I need you to listen to this right here.
A hybrid war is underway. Today, Russia is no longer fighting us with bullets. It's fighting us psychologically. A creeping occupation is taking place, which is one of our most painful issues, and most importantly, the falsification of history. That is why it's necessary to preserve it.
So now you understand exactly what is it that Ilia Topuria is fighting for, right? He's fighting not just for pride, for honor, but for also the sworn dignity of his people. You got to understand that. That is what is driving this man. And you know what? The fact that it is a driving force behind him, it is also the reason why he's going to go in there and train even harder than he did for anybody else, including Paddy Pimblett. Now, here's the thing about Paddy Pimblett, okay? He's improved vastly over the years and over time, ever since his debut that he did in the pandemic. Before that, he was a Cage Warriors staple. He was one of their biggest names and built his brand in that particular league. Now, why is it that he didn't want to sign to the UFC early? Well, he knew that he was in the developmental stages of his career, and he had decided, you know what? I'm going to take that approach. Again, going back to the everyday man type of approach, whereas with Ilia Topuria, what was this dude's approach? His whole approach was, you know what? I'm searching for greatness. I want to go fight for the featherweight title straight away and then fight for a double championship straight away and then be even more ambitious than that, fight for a three-weight strap and be the first guy to do that at 170, 155, and 145. He wants to be that guy to do that. He's searching for Michael Jordan greatness. This is what is in his mind. Whereas with Paddy, his mind is just becoming the everyday man. Look, you got to understand what I told you earlier, right? Number one unemployment in all of the UK is Liverpool City, his city, yet also the number one Lexus dealership in all the country, because I'm going to say it like this. Where he's from, man, people got to hustle, just like anywhere in the world where there is a ghetto, where there is a hood and this and that. People are just out there trying to make it, just like we're all trying to make it in any kind of way, right? So that is his driving force. But with Ilia, his force is not only ideological, it is nationalistic. It is also with pride, but also steeped in honor culture. But Paddy Pimblett, his whole entire honor culture is predicated from the streets of Liverpool. And by the way, here's an interesting fact that you don't know about Liverpool, right? Did you know that the Beatles came from Liverpool? Obviously, the likes of Darren Till came from Liverpool. The Smiths came from Liverpool. The list goes on of people that came from Liverpool. But what do you know about the Beatles? What do you know about John Lennon? Did you know that he joined the Black Panther movement? Right? This is the type of people they are, man. I'm just trying to tell you the psychology behind the Scousers, the people that claim they never get knocked out. And you know what? That is great. You need to have that mentality because the truth is we've never seen Patty get knocked out. Okay? We've never seen it. But maybe we can with Ilia Topuria. And guess what? This fight right here is going to lead into probably one of the best fights out there. You know what? I'll tell you this. This fight right here, as they're comparing all these comparisons to Ilia Topuria and Conor McGregor, right? You know what this fight is going to be like? It's going to be exactly like Nate Diaz versus Conor McGregor. So in other words, Paddy Pimblett is the Nate Diaz to the comparison of Conor McGregor to Ilia Topuria, if you could put that in perspective. And I actually got a video on that right now, which I'm going to end with, and I'm going to advertise as one of my older videos. And I hope you guys do like and subscribe. And until then, I'm going to show you that video right now and sign up. All right, so there it is. As I was researching this on the live stream, there it goes right here. And by the way, if you want to see me react to this, check out the live stream portion of this particular content that we are doing right now. I'm going to do a reaction to this video that I did 2 years ago. Paddy Pimblett versus Topuria will be the next Conor McGregor versus Diaz rivalry. I urge you guys to take a look at that. And I urge you guys to take a look at the live stream of which I'm going to be doing a live reaction to this. All of this I'm going to put on the description below so you can find all these videos, including the live stream that I'm reacting to. So don't forget to like and subscribe. I will see you in the next one. And I hope that you guys enjoyed the content. And for everybody that's in the live stream, stay. And yes, we're going to continue more with that one. So like and subscribe. I'll see you in the next video and in the next live stream.